Alright, good afternoon people. It's been a little while since we last touched this game. But I'm back from what I guess you could say a summer break that actually broke me instead. We get to play fun games. I mean, that's what matters, right? So let's see. Last we left off, we infiltrated successfully, flawlessly, one might even say, Institute of Chort, and we are now officially a member. I mean, look at us. You know, we perfectly blend in. Yes, the merchant. That's one of the first people we're gonna have to find, because apparently the merchant has some pretty neat stuff. Now, we did get a personal locker. We do have a rope, but that's roughly about it. There is Lazy Lau over here. An old man welcomes you with a wave and a wide smile. He wears dark glasses which perfectly conceals his eyes. In turn, his smile reveals more than it perhaps should. You notice the man to be almost completely toothless, yet those few teeth still cling on somehow allow him to speak with surprising clarity. Unfortunately, they do nothing to save his interlocutor? Interlocutor, I've never heard this word before. From receiving a spit shower every time. Ah, I get it. Okay. He opens his mouth as it happens to you right now. Short evolution, sister. I am Lazy Lau. That's what they call me. Damn, I didn't plan on taking a bath yet. Oh, that's great. That's great. I am Private Lemons, Invictus. I defeated the mighty Carniflex while being watched by whole core city. Be impressed with my hardcoreness. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Hey, I don't think so. Everyone knows the Invictus is much taller, but I see a slight resemblance there. Bedmate, you do look a bit like her. Bedmate? Yeah, this is her bed. He points to the double bed next to him. See? This is her bed. Bedmate, I've been sleeping alone for 2 weeks and now I have a bedmate. Oh, you want top or bottom? I slept top so far, but if you want, I'll go bottom. But I'm a woman, aren't we supposed to be separated from you? Sure, do not segregate genders, which is unusual. I mean, I too was baffled when I got here, but I have gotten used to it relatively quickly. I'm sure you did, law, and I'm sure it was tough. Yeah, he continues after an awkward pause. Hey, if all that makes you feel uncomfortable, I can close my eyes when you undress. Oh great, you're... So you'd stare like a starved rat hound at a bag of meat otherwise. That's not what I meant, I expressed myself badly. I'm sorry, bedmate. In any case, I'll take the bottom bed, you know, it's easier to sneak out at night. Can you not call me bedmate? Why not? I see that you've already grown fond of it, but I prefer if you stick to sister. Sister it is. Petster. Byster. Sister. Oh, that's priceless. Okay, thanks. Alright, short guy to Lazy Lau. Ah shit, still bedmate. Oh man, the guy's unchangeable. Alright, so, merchant. We're looking for a merchant. Oh yeah, before I forget, I do have a bit of a slightly disappointing news. During my break I forgot to upload some of my videos on YouTube, and sadly one of the episodes from Underrail did bite the dust, so that's gonna be missing out on the entire collection on YouTube. I mean, it's a bit unfortunate, but what you gonna do about it? What's been done has been done. What hasn't been done is me finding this damn merchant though. That's the mess hall. Where is the damn merchant? Wait, is the merchant? No, it shouldn't be in the medical bay. But it can't be here either. So I think our task is fairly simple. We infiltrated Short, and now we gotta figure out about the metal cube thingy that we've been, there it is, chasing around basically the entire time. An unexpectedly tiny and shy voice comes out of this lofty man. While he's loud enough for you to hear him, you can shake off the feeling that the sound of a humble fly Gliding into the room would overpower his voice. Fortunately, nothing similar happens during his conversation or during his introduction. Shortest evolution. My name is Jer Franz. I'm an investigator of medicine and the Institute proto-physician. You must be Lemons. Usually our fellow shortest refer to me as I am or im, to which I have no objection. Now how may I help you? Where can I purchase some medication? I can help you with that. I bet you could. He doesn't really have anything I want. Oh yeah, he definitely doesn't have anything I want. We might be able to sell some things. If we can get rid of a few bandages, we do have a lot of that. I want to get rid of my psi boosters. We'll keep the acid. A wasteland hulk in. Oh, oh, okay. I guess we don't. How about I sell you 5 psi boosters instead? Sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, that's great, fantastic. All right, and there is nobody here. Yeah, I have no idea where the merchant is. Ah, shit. Alright. Guess we're gonna have to do some looking around. Speak about looking around, what's in these vases? It's crap. Bulls. Also, I hope everything sounds and seems okay. I never changed my settings really, but you know, it's been a small break. Maybe something exploded. I think I even had my PC restarted once or twice, and I just don't trust Microsoft. For all I know, they just overhaul some kind of core system and changes everything up. Don't call me paranoid. I'm not paranoid. Okay. So I actually have no idea what the hell I'm doing right now. Please leave. Okay. I'm gone. You have a really interesting name. Reaching Man. That's the metal figurine we found, isn't it? Must be. I mean, I could try and go up. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. I felt like this was a restricted area, but apparently I'm wrong. Oh my. Ooh. What's behind this door? Oh, okay. Yeah, more. Good to know. It can be arsed to check all the vases if they contain scraps. Oh my god, there indeed is a lot more. What the hell is this? Lydia. You come to a slim middle-aged woman who welcomes you into her office with an indistinct gaze. While her attractive face, marked by prominent green eyes, has an even, almost wrinkle-free appearance, her deeply lined, scrawny fingers and her loose neckskin are an honest indicator of her true age. Her voice is calm and collected and only slightly rough on the edges. Additionally, more than one thing about her appearance and behavior seem familiar to you, but you can't immediately figure out why. Short is evolution. May I help you? Evolution is short. I'm Lemons. I have some questions. I know who you are. I am Lydia. Welcome to my office. I have very little time to chat, so I ask you to make your questions brief and as concise as possible. What do you do here? You mean in the sense what job does an episcopus perform? If so, then the answer is simple. An episcopus oversees and manages all 3 departments within investigation. I've been in this position for almost 10 years, I'd say, and during the time we had numerous achievements. Okay, yes it does. Thank you very much. Make word short guide you. Oh jeez, she's killing me. Slowly but surely she's killing me. Oh. The instant you make your presence known, the 2 men turn their head towards you. They both look to be in their late 50s and based on their robe decorations seem to be of some higher authority in the shortest hierarchy. Without hesitation, one of them, the man with the pointier, skinnier face, speaks to you with a determined yet smooth voice. Excuse me, sister. I don't know who you are, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave this office. This guy and I... yeah, I can't be arsed. Seriously. Azarias. There you go. Azarias and I are in the middle of an important discussion and really cannot afford to be interrupted. The other man is quick to join in. His round, wrinkly face, which has a stern expression ever since you came in, quickly turns red. His voice is only slightly deeper but significantly harsher, even a bit strained than the other man's, making him sound much more imposing. Magnificent Chort, what is the meaning of this audacious intrusion? How dare you barge into Provost's office like that? Oh jeez. Please calm down, Judicator. Remember what Brother Jerez Franz told you about getting upset. Think of your health. Also, come to think of it, I believe this young woman here is the Noviate who retrieved the reaching man from the feral lunatics, which of course does not give her the right to, as you say, barge into my office. He smells. Still, we cannot forgive her for this act under the assumption that it never repeats again. Oh, we can forgive her. Ooh. Correct, Noviate. The Judicator calms down. If you say so, Vladan. I mean, your great honor. But where it is my office, an act of disrespect as such as this will not be tolerated so lightheartedly, I assure you. I have no doubt in your words, Judicator. Now, young Noviate, I will ask you again, politely, to leave our discussion. Thank you. Alright, sorry about that, and bye. I thought this was the toilet. Apology accepted. We will forgive this ever happened. Man, I'm just gonna walk into them and they're gonna yell at me again. Alright, this door is locked, so I guess we're gonna be going down. I'll find that damn wretched merchant eventually. Ooh, looks to be a gym. Oh, hello. Okay, no, you don't sell guns. He was holding a big gun, but it was that. Oh, did somebody say sell guns? Because I think I just found my man. Denzel? Samuel? Before you even have a chance to say anything, one of the two men points at you and speaks in a familiar, enthusiastic voice. Ha! Private Lemons, good of you to finally show up. I mean, the media and I were just discussing how you retrieved the reaching man from the clutches of those devolved inbreds, and the efforter is cut short by the resolute voice coming from the other man, one whose different and arguably more elaborate uniform marking introduced as someone of superior rank in the short hierarchy than Denzel. One of the symbols, an eye with 3 aqueducts tentacles sprouting out of it, is similar to the one of Denzel's, barring the extra tentacle. Silence! I have heard it already, and our sister already knows it from first-hand experience, no? Lemons, I am Mediant Samuel, the second in command of the Preservation Forces of the Institute of Chort. Welcome to my office. Chort is evolution. Evolution. Salute him by putting your hand on the chest, taking a slight bow. Yo. Oh, that's good. That's good. I see you are learning fast. I like that. Quick adaptation. Now, I need you to wait for a few moments for me to finish with the efforter and send him away. This won't take long. Your notability? Mediant. I don't understand what you mean. Send me away? Then let me explain it, efforter. As soon as we're done here, you are going to take your Res 4 unit and lead them to patrol the upper Underrail routes W1 through N5. The theft of the reaching man revealed how susceptible we are to having our careers intercepted by the likes of lunatics and other inbred lowlifes. I want the area surrounding the institute secured at all times. At all times. Well, thank you. That made it very clear. Infuriation sweeps from the efforter. His body language reveals it, yet just before replying to the mediant, he comes down, as if ice cold water was poured onto his head. With his anger washed away, what is left is but great distress. Your notability, I worked hard with Lemons to locate and retrieve the reaching man, to bring it back in time for the anniversary, as it is my duty. To the Institute, to Idine, and to Chort. You realize that? Yes, I know you do. You realize that? Yes, I know you do. Yet I am rewarded for my hard work by being sent on a what? A meaningless patrol? Hard work! Don't make me laugh after. If idling away in front of the institute gate and waiting for a passerby, a complete stranger to ask for ask for help constitutes as hard work, then by all means you deserve a promotion, no? Perhaps you could even replace me if that's what you desire. I mean, the guy does have a point. It is not how it happened, Mediant. I was, if you... Silence. I don't want to hear another word from you after. Did you really think that your babbling and bootlegging would make me forget how the whole situation was handled? Yes, even though the figurine is back in our hands, it is not because of you, but because of the chain of very fortunate events and the help of Private Lemons, who, by the chort, did a lot more than you. Now out! You have your orders. Chort may guide you. Overflowing with disappointment, Avatar leaves with barely an audible farewell. Chort's guide you and your notability. See you later, nerd. Lemons, I'm very sorry you had to take part in this. I have zero tolerance for search. I don't even know how to describe it. Incompetence. That's the adequate term. Now you, on the other hand, are exactly the opposite. You adapted yourself to the situation at hand beautifully, killed the lunatic vermin and retrieved the valuable figurine and achieved your goal. You became a member of our beautiful institution. Perfect. Survival of the fittest at its best, no? I do kinda agree with him. Now, I've been dying to meet you. Not literally, of course. Let us leave that to someone else, he laughs. I have work for you, a test if you will. But if you had some question before we start, feel free to ask them now. What can you tell me about the Faceless? Oh, the Faceless, or Arch Nemesis. He laughs. They are. From the very beginning of the Institute of Chort, the Faceless were poking their augmented noses into our business and try to hamper our progress. They are violent, cannot be reasoned with, and they don't have free will. I'm not over-exaggerating. They never show any emotion or independence. They just cool. We know it. We have seen it. They seem to give you a lot of trouble. They tried. The first few years of the Institute were the hardest for us all. We hadn't had a strong foothold in the deep caverns, and defending Chort from the corrupted was very difficult. We were in constant conflict, shedding blood on a daily basis. Then, in year 42, we took a decisive victory in the Battle of Nucleus. Harmus Martial commanded our respirators and gave the Faceless a lesson in warfare they'll never forget. That sounds pretty epic. It was a glorious time to be a Chortist back then, and many of our Monsignors lived during that time. For instance, during the period investigation 2 had its Monsieur as the head of the division. And Fia, but I digress. Shall we return to the Faceless? No. They never mounted any major assaults against preservation forces since that defeat. In the next 60 years, only irregular skirmishers were the sign that they were still alive, and I don't believe they have shown their dystropic bodies in 10, maybe 15 years, until now, when they assaulted Core City. Okay, why did you join the Institute of Chort? I'm afraid I dislike discussing that subject. Why not? I will not answer that question to someone I bear. Damn it! So close. So freaking close. I should have just left it at that. Alright, so, about that work you have for me, huh? I can see you're interested in becoming a part of preservation, oh? Yes. I will just like to see what my options are here. There's so much to be done in the Institute. Very smart. The Institute is indeed a place of possibilities, and I can understand you have so much to learn and so many options to consider. Allow me to present one to you, and let's see what you think of it. I have a simple job for you. You are aware of the destructive forces that was the recent earthquake. It did terrible damage throughout the Underrail. Unfortunately, the Institute wasn't spared from its wrath either. One of the walls in the utility section, a couple level below us, has collapsed, revealing a passage to the long abandoned Harpocrates station. Minor damage, all things considered, which is lucky for us. However, it does pose a security risk, as you may already have guessed. It was actually recently discovered for breached. Sorry, what? It was actually recently discovered, for the breach happened in one of the locked rooms no one entered for a long time. We hadn't noticed what happened until, well, I can't remember who it was, but someone went in there and witnessed the chaos. Naturally, a Rush 4 unit was dispatched to scan the area, and it was free of threats at the time. When we later checked some of the old plans, however, we noticed that Utility Station 7, west of Harpocrates main hall, has a long tunnel leading somewhere far away. The pipeline goes through it, so the plans show, but I'm worried about something else coming through, you understand me? No. And my brain is just not cooperating with me whatsoever. I need someone to explore the utility station and secure it. Someone, he smiles. Does sound very appealing. So, if I align myself with the preservation forces, do I lock myself out of the other... Wasn't there like another faction we could join, or was that the only faction available to us? Can't remember. Anyways, real quick, merchant, Hannah. The young woman welcomes you by putting her hand on her chest and follows with a verbal greeting. Her bright and high-pitched voice sounds pleasant and matches her petiteness perfectly. On the other hand, the full combat uniform that she is wearing, completely with a mask she never removes, a characteristic you notice in all Rasmors throughout the Institute, creates a different, if conflicting, visual image. Short is evolution. I am Hannah, Armory Keeper for short. You're Lemons, if I'm not mistaken. Evolution is short. Yes, I am. Pleasure to meet you too, Lemons. Under Mediant Samuel's direct orders, you are allowed access to the Preservation Armory, despite the fact that you are not a Rasmor yet. Oh ho ho, well. Excuse me, Ivrater, but would you mind me showing the rest of your equipment? Things you don't just show to any Nov yet? The price is not an issue, I've got coin to spend. That's the case? Ho ho, look at that. I love sweet talking people into giving me more stuff, but I'm kinda disappointed with the options. Okay, did I say kinda? I meant I'm actually pretty damn disappointed. Well, maybe better luck next time. What are you willing to buy? 4 grenades, 4 boots, 3 riot armors. You don't have access to her tier 2 special inventory yet. What? There is more tiers? Okay, color me intrigued. Color me very intrigued. Well, that's something we're gonna have to work towards. ASAP. I'll just be taking a whole bunch of your cash. Thank you. Alright. Has 2 tiers. Oh, now that's actually really good to know. Short is evolution. Sister, speak. Yeah, I figured as much. Go down to the stairs by Aiden's library and you'll see a couple of Respimors. They will give you the key and let you through to the station. There is another set of stairs further to the right, but do not go down there. It's a utility area which suffered a few gas leaks after the earthquake and is currently unsafe. That is all for now, sister. Come back whenever the area is secured. May Short guide you. I don't need no Short to guide me. Holy crap. How big is this freaking place? I'd almost say this is freaking bigger than Core City. Okay, that might be an exaggeration. Oh, haha. There. Oh, they have a cat. First of all, you find yourself standing before a man wearing beautifully ornamented robes. He stands tall and confident with a chiseled face and radiant green eyes most would kill for. What's most striking different about him is his unusual stare. It appears to be constant, never changing, neutral, but every time you see it, you perceive it in a different manner. One moment it strikes you as benevolent, wise, even paternal. The other, it makes you feel exposed, apprehensive. He projects his voice without effort and speaks in a calm, non-rushed manner with a slight drag at the end of each sentence. In short, his evolution, sister. I am terribly sorry, but I'm currently engaged in conversation with these acolytes. Would you please seek me at another time? Alright, whatever. Nice. Nice. So I'm guessing this is the branch that they're reorganizing, and that's why everything's so damn empty. May Short guide you, kitty cat. Yeah. Alright, so not much to check out over here. I don't know what it is, but I've noticed that I feel like different people wrote different quests or quest lines, and whoever wrote this thing has a real obsession about eyes. Eyes and faces. And ages, I guess. Hmm. Why isn't that oh, never mind. Oh my god, this crap is big. How far does this reach? Oh, here we go. What the hell? Kiro. This Finn man. Oh no, it's a Finn man. Seems uninterested in you at first glance, as his facial expression doesn't change at all when he notices you are trying to start a conversation. His body language doesn't differ. What you also find peculiar is the fact that he almost never breaks eye contact, but maintains it during the whole conversation. Luckily, he blinks in regular intervals, or else the mechanical stare would have seemed even more awkward. Also, it comes as no surprise that his tone of voice is as flat as his excitement for the conversation he is engaged in. Short is evolution. I'm Investigator Kiro, and who are you? Evolution is short brother. Hey there, Kiro. No problem at all, sister. What's on your mind? I'm in need of some high-tech gadgetry and components. I guess this will be the right place to ask. There are components and devices I may be able to offer you for purchase, but I must have PI Chef's permission before I can actually do so. You can go and ask him. Where can I find him? His office is the one with double doors, just by the resonant transformer. Hard to miss. Well, may short guide you. Short guide you, sister. Thanks. Alright, so this is the office. Why did I not see that? I should have known. I should have known that would have happened. Fuck. Ah, oh, I should have freaking known. Okay. Remember, kids, workplace safety first. Principal investigator, chef. Investigator seems to have just finished typing on something on his keyboard when you walk in. The final keystroke coincides with you coming to a halt before him. He lifts his head and observes you through his glasses. Instantly notice one detail. There is a smudge on them. Naturally, he removes his glasses, picks up a handkerchief from his drawer and begins wiping the lenses clean. As he's doing so, the conversation begins. Short as evolution, I haven't seen you before, sister, and you must be here either to appreciate the light show produced by... Yeah, I really appreciated the light show. Or to do some scientific investigation. Either is acceptable. He smiles. I'm Principal Investigator Chef, but please just call me Chef. And you are... Oh, shit. Shit. Evolution is short, brother. I'm Private Lemons. I have no objections to that, Private Lemons. Ask whatever questions you have. I was wondering if you had any work I could help you with. His face suddenly turns grim. Interesting choice of words, Lemons. Oh no, did I say something offensive? I'm new to the short system. Please forgive me. Don't be so silly, Lemons. You haven't offended anyone. I mentioned it was interesting because of a young Respirum who came to me with those exact same words you just spoke. I mean, he was interested in what we do here and wished to help. His name is Pavel. At the time of his arrival, the department was testing a terahertz or T-ray. Pretty cool. Emitter that allows us to perform true wall imaging. I hope you are able to understand how useful such technology could be to us all. Just Ah, I like that. Better leave the long talk for later and return to Raspamore. Pavel. Just imagine how great it would have been. He was a man who clearly missed his call, a member of preservation force who had more interest in scientific investigation than anything else. He would often drop by our lab and was, no doubt about it, genuinely interested in all the wonders of physics. Some 2 days ago he dropped by the lab and found out the full possibilities of true wall imaging, which made him even more interested and excited. I told him about need I told him about needing to somehow test the emitter in a very active environment, and since the West Wing had been reopened, he personally volunteered to go there and plant the device. I thought it was too dangerous, and, well, now, ask him how he was going to do it without me and Samuel finding out. But he convinced me he had a plan and everything was going to be apex. Well, I guess I sent him to his doom, for he hasn't returned still, and I regret ever accepting the risk in the first place. Alright, I'll go look for the spore soap. No, I'm not sending anyone else there. I made the awful mistake the first time. Aiden pardoned me. He just insisted so much. He really wished for the technology to work so much, in fact, he was willing to risk his life. I don't want you to risk your life or anyone else's. I'm not a rookie chef. I can handle myself quite well. If Pavel's alive, then he's probably hurt and unable to return on his own. By the chart! This is also messed up. He sighs. Go then. Go to the West Wing. Should you find him, bring him back. If there's anything else... If there's anything to bring back. The emitter is not important, but returning it won't be frowned upon. I'm on my way, brother. Made sure to guide you. Wait, hold on. I'm interested in purchasing some tech stuff if you got any available. An unusual request, but one I can respond to positively. Talk to Investigator Carol and tell him I gave you permission. The selection should be satisfying. Oh man. Alright. Made sure to guide you. Now let's not get electrocuted again. Hey Carol. Yes, evolution's short. What do you have for me? Oh. Well, I mean, I guess we could sell some, we have a Husky, right? Laser pistol? Maybe 2 shield? Only 1 shield emitter. Let's sell him some blueprints. The ones we already know, at least. Damn! Alright. Buy some bolts, fiber optics, EMP mine case. Is there anything else I really want to buy? I guess EMP mines won't hurt, right? I don't really see anything else I want to buy or sell. Yeah, I think this is it. Alright, well, in that case we're probably gonna be kicking out the shield emitter. And I guess I can kick out some of the EMP mines because we already have quite a few of them. Alright, there we go. Actually, I should have probably emptied my inventory whenever we were at my at the place that we usually stay at. So I'm gonna guess that one of the rooms that lead towards that one station that we have to clear out, whatever the hell it's called. Utility Station 7. On our way there we might be able to find Pavel. Yeah, West Wing, and this is also through the West Wing, I believe. Alright, what's down here? Oh jeez, this place is so freaking huge. It's insane. Ooh, hello. Let me intrigued. Octavia. The woman carefully places down a beaker full of purple liquid as soon as you come near. On the table in front of her, you see numerous glassware, beakers, flask, vials. It is all there. She lowers the protective mask, covering her mouth and starts a conversation. Short as evolution, I don't think we've met before. I'm Octavia. Investigator Octavia. Evolution is short. So how can I help you? Is there any way I can acquire some chemicals around here? Well, I happen to be in charge of the chemical inventory, but you have to ask our PI, Georges. Oh, Jesus. For permission, he's in his office right over there. Alright, well, short guide you, sister. See you later. Georges, we have to talk. Not gorgeous. Jeez. As soon as you notice the man in the white lab coat close. Oh, as soon as he notices you, the man in the white lab coat closes a folder he was training to read and greets you with a firm handshake. His bloodshot eyes are drowning in fatigue, something which rubbing his eyes, which he performs from time to time, simply cannot remove, but only relieve for a bit. Still, he appears to be alert and focused enough, and above all, friendly during your conversation. Oh, hello sister, Shortest Evolution, I'm Principal Investigator Georgis. And I run the Department of Chemistry, a part of investigation, in case you didn't know. Well, evolution is short. Oh, hello to you too. Hey. Oh, these options are great. Ah, yes. You helped Denzel get the reaching man from the lunatics. Yes, right. Aiden was very pleased to have the figurine finally in his hands. Alright, so I want some chemicals. It is rare for someone to come with that request, but I don't see why not. Go talk to Octavia, she can sell you some. Alright, so give me work. Ooh, interested in becoming an investigator? That is Apex. Oh shit. So these guys say Apex instead of hardcore. Excellent. The Institute of Chart welcomes young and prosperous women such as yourself. You know, an old quote by illustrious Aiden just sprang to my mind. Shorts are like nucleotides from which DNA is composed. Small building blocks that together form something truly great. Yeah. Actions of each individual lead to the creation of something better. Every piece of the puzzle is important. If you're willing to become a piece just like the rest of us, then together we will complete the puzzle. Yes. In any case, I have some work for you. Oh, thanks. Well, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I want to do some sciencey stuff. Short guides your words, brother. Yes, right. I currently need help with two things. First, it's related to an experimental chemical weapon. A pistol, to be precise, that needs some combat testing. Judging from your recent history with lunatic decimation, you shouldn't have any trouble with this one. Oh, those feral creatures. Anyway, the second one is related to the matter of locating and retrieving research data our department will find very useful. It will require you to leave the institute building. I haven't left this building since I got here, and it was around 85, if I remember correctly, at the time of the Core City riots. I don't know how much the outside has changed, and therefore how much will my directions be accurate. So sister, are you still interested? Alright, tell me more about the research data. Yes, right, let me tell you of an old biocorp facilitation by the name of Hecate Research Outpost, which exists somewhere in the lower Underrail. It is a small facility which usually won't be worth your time. Usually, we, the Institute of Chort, have recently acquired a document which suggests some interesting data on protein design can be found there. Apparently they did some research projects there, and well, if they were able to identify any novel sequences, it could be of great use. I think we've been there. Therefore, I would like you to visit this place and snoop around to see what you can find. If something can be found, the facility is located somewhere to the east of Core City. We don't have an exact location, but shouldn't be too far from it. So what do you say, sister? Are you interested in making a contribution? Ha! Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've already been there. You what? Oh, that's the Apex, sister. I'll send this right through to my assistants, and this is for you, sister. Here, he gives you 300 psychic coins. I will mention this to Lydia at the next symposium. Have no fear. Listen, if you keep this up, you might have a good future in investigation. Honestly. What was it the old man said again? The key? Ah, what did he say again? Something about the key to the message being in some kind of proteins. Whatever. You mentioned protein design. What is that? I don't pardon me. I suppose I missed explanation there. Protein design is by definition the creation of a new protein molecule that will fold or assume a certain shape to a certain protein structure, and the whole reason why we should seek to do that, sister, is so that we can create proteins with completely new or slightly varied functions. Since proteins are one of the most important biomolecules with numerous functions, you can see why designing new sequences is such an important task. Yes, right, that should be the gist of it. Okay, chemical pistol. I know I'm gonna hate this. In the chemical pistol, somewhere around year 97, we were approached by the preservation about us helping them design a more advanced chemical weapon that was available at the time, something truly apex. You see, Stravis desired all expeditions in the deep covers to be equipped with several chemical weapons per combat unit during their time down there. The reason for that were of logistical nature. A combat unit could use naturally occurring caustic chemicals, acids, which are abundant in deep covers and can be obtained from living environmental sources and be self-sufficient ammo-wise, therefore maintaining constant combat capabilities. Which brings us to XAL001, which stands for Experimental Acid Launcher. It offers a great improvement in terms of fire rate and ergonomics over all available models currently in use, and we are planning further attachment to increase capabilities and to help processing of raw chemicals in the field. Yada yada yada. To sum it up, we believe it's a truly apex design. Okay. So where do I come in? Yes, right. Listen. While we are pleased so far with how the prototype turned out, it still needs more field testing before it can finally enter production. This is where you come in, sister. I need you to test the weapon, preferably on lunatics or the faceless. You successfully dealt with the former in the past, so I have no doubt that you will enjoy your work. Bottom line is, if you're interested, I can give you an XAL001 right this very moment so that you may test it. Alright, that's gonna be interesting. There, and some ammo. Almost forgot, I would like you to abuse the weapon. That's the goal of this test. Also, if anyone bothers you at the main entry, just tell them you are performing weapon tests for Principal Investigator Georges. For how long do I need to use this weapon? The longer the better, really. Remember, the weapon was designed for use in extreme conditions, so abuse it appropriately. Once you think the weapon's up to par with the test, let me know. Okay. Short guide you and yawn. Sorry, short guide you and good luck. XAL pistol. Alright, okay, that sounds pretty okay. I'd say cool, but pretty okay. I mean, I'm more of a crossbow person myself. Hacking of 60? Well, guess we're not getting in there, huh? There is actually still one area we gotta check out. Holy crap. This place is legitimately big. But I think we have our things laid out for us. We gotta test out the pistol. We gotta find Pavel. We gotta clear out Utility Station 7. It's Aiden. A nightmarish visage stares at you with its barren eyes. Tentacle-like extensions hanging from the lower part of the mask only add to the already intimidating sight. Oh, it is only that, a mask. It seems natural to wonder what's beneath it. If what is beneath it could be even more frightening. This tall, imposing figure is Aiden, founder of the Institute of Chort. There is no doubt about it. He wears a long, decorated robe that exhibits a ghastly flow with every move he makes, all of which are controlled and deliberate. Also a symbol of an eye with 5 tentacles growing out of it stems the rope with the highest rank you've ever seen in the shorts. Any of the shortest have. He lowers his head to look at you and delivers his words in a profound deep voice only slightly impeded by his terrifying mask. Short is evolution. Lemons, we finally meet. I would like to officially introduce myself. I'm Idine. I never had the opportunity to thank you for returning the set piece to Institute of Short. If it had stayed in the hands of the devolved, I would have been greatly disappointed. Well done. I got a chance to deliver some pain to those derailed freaks and join the Institute of Short. It's a pure win. Now is the time for me to finally end the existence of this twisted cult. Yes, this is how you should play it. Walk up to their leaders like, yoink, I infiltrated you. Pull a gun out. Their experimental chemical gun, of course. In that I have no doubt, Lemons. We rarely get to witness such a valiant effort for those who have yet to become part of our institute. He pauses. I apologize, but I cannot speak with you at this time. I've come here to oversee the department and discuss certain matters with some of the investigators. Still, I'm sure we will converse again when the time allows. I'm sorry if I bothered you. May Short guide you. I will not disturb you. Short guide is all. Right. Aiden. Oh, Rista. You come up You come up to a man who seems to be studying some papers. As he raises his head to look at you, you immediately feel he doesn't approve of you being in his office. Uh-oh. Is it the long and overemphasized side that gave you that impression? Maybe. Is it the tired and unwelcoming stare that you feel could push you outside with enough force to also knock you off your feet? Perhaps. Or is it his glancing fist that could, if someone is not careful, end up causing serious pain? Who knows? In any case, while you ponder all of this, the man decides to speak first and does so in a deep and gravely voice. Short is evolution. I'm a principal investigator this time. I sincerely hope you weren't sent by Lydia. Lydia, who is that? I just go around to meet first. I wasn't, don't worry. But I have to worry every time someone enters my office. It equals either more work or more problems. It's just how the universe works. Proven over and over again. Magnificent Short. It's either a damn symposium I have to prepare for in a hurry, or some new project with unrealistic deadlines. Oh, that one sounds like he's in IT. Or some other problem, or a disaster in the lab. Almost sounds like he's in freaking IT. I feel for you, man. I know exactly what's like. Do this, do that. I hear it all the time. When will it end? No, I'm looking for work. You hear rushed footsteps behind you. Slowly they come closer and closer. Uh-oh. It's Lydia, isn't it? Lydia. Oh no, it's an animal caretaker. The man finally comes to a still after storming into the office. You can tell he wants to expel something important as soon as possible, but severe shortness of breath prevents him from doing so. After a few moments he regains himself and he's able to finally explain what urged him to come in such haste. I'm so sorry to bother you, investigator. I know you said you don't wish to be disturbed, but we have a major problem. Oh really? Oh really? Well, thank you. And we'll thank this miss here for stepping into my office and causing all this chaos, he shrugs. It's her fault. Ah, shit. See, this is what I've been talking about. Every time someone walks into my office, problem. Why can't people just let me work in peace? Why, Short? Why? And then people complain when I lock the door. Let's hear what this is about before you blame me. One of the MPS species has escaped in its holding cells and is running rampant. Whoa. And I don't know where it went. I don't know how it happened, but I was by the stairs doing my work when I suddenly heard strange and loud noises coming from down there. I took a peek and I saw it. Which one? Oh, don't tell me. Psycho. Indubitably. Well, since this is all your fault, whoever you are the one who are going to catch it. Sigh. Okay, tell me what I need to do and what this Psycho is. Psycho is one of our MPS specimens that, as you've just heard, escaped its enclosure is making home in a Type 2 specimen section. What it is a genetically engineered azurite with a deadly arsenal of psi abilities at its disposal. I reckon it's a bit too frightened to climb the stairs, or else it would have been causing havoc in the lab. But that could change at any moment. Alright, well, wait, I'm supposed to capture it? You have a portable neural pacifier that should calm the creature down. Should. In case you haven't heard, should calm it down. Just so you know. Indubitably, it's not an easy task, since you have to somehow incapacitate the creature and then put the device on its head and then activate it. The cycle is very tough, so your best bet is to tire it out or weaken the creature before trying to incapacitate it. You have to be careful it doesn't hurt you too much. Well, that sounds very complicated. Alright, just give me the damn neural pacifier. Very good, here's the device. It gives you a portable neural pacifier. As soon as you get the chance to use the device placed on Psycho's head, line the markers on the device with the place where the two halves of the carapace open to expose the brain. Once lined up, press the only button on the device and stand back. Everything else is automatic. Just step away and you will be fine. Follow the corridor past the holding pens to go down the stairs. Ironically, the lower level is full of dark passages which will, no doubt, make the job a tad more difficult. Oh, and do not try to open any cells there unless you wish to be killed on the spot. Yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Hey there, fuck. Psycho is on the loose. The Red Hound? Nasty ass spider. Oh, pacified burrower. Ahem, let's not do that, thank you very much. Alright. We got this, guys. Should be easy. Wait, where's the pacifier? Ah, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's enter stealth mode. Be all sneaky about this. That's a lot of exploding barrels, by the way. So I'm not sure how we're supposed to wear it out. That's the only thing that kinda scares me. Like, are we supposed to shoot it? Are we supposed to make it like run out of psi energy? Which means we just have to face tank it like a champ. Oh, he's in the ventilation shafts, isn't he? He's in the fucking ventilation shafts. Oh, he's crawling through the fucking ventilation shafts. It's getting great. Ahaha. Alright, Psycho. How am I gonna deal with you, Psycho? How am I gonna deal with you? I do have some tranquilizing bolts that I'd like to use. I wonder if that actually would be considered pacifying him. Oh, hold on, what just happened there? My game actually was being a bit difficult. I have no idea. Alright, back to it. Alright, so now we use it on him. Once it's been incapacitated, it literally incapacitated. How do I do this? Come on game. Read the notes. You are given a neural pacifier to use on the creature, but you can only do so after you weaken. Oh, weaken and okay, so I still gotta weaken it. Man, how did I miss that part? Ah, and we just used our snipe. How much that? Oh, we're gonna be in for a bad time, aren't we? Slimy. You spawned a freaking dupe. Oh shit. Um. Hmm. Hmm. How do I deal with the doppelganger? I have never figured out how to deal with the doppelganger. Shit. Only we had something like Psi attack. Are you playing on hard? We're not even playing on hard, I think. Playing on a pretty... Oh shit, I am gonna die. Normal, I'd guess. It's been quite a while since we actually started, but I think normal. I'm just really bad at the game. Ah shit. Gonna beat the living crap out. Oh, you little... Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, we're dead. Alright. Hell yeah, killed our own double. Let that little bastard go. Damn him. I'll find you, don't you worry about it. And we'll also use a bandage to heal up. Oh yeah, bandage actually pulls me out of stealth. Always forget that. No. Lucy? Ray? Oh. That's slimy. Dusty! You poor kitty cat. He probably has laser eyes. Alright, let's find that bastard. So weakening him is gonna be relatively difficult. Since I don't think I have anything against real armor. I mean, I could attempt to simply just apply some poison. That might actually do the trick. Anyways, let's look for him. I think he went in one of the... he went into the ventilation shaft and came out on one of these ends. If we keep our eye out, we might be able to jump him. I'm not gonna try and snipe. I mean, I'd love to snipe, but we all know how weak that is. Okay, maybe I should try and snipe. And the bastard has regenerated? Really? Hmm. Oh, there's one thing I can... Oh, take it back. Hi, Psycho. Please don't hurt me. Oh, freaking biolocate again. How am I gonna deal with him? How am I gonna deal with him? I have to think this through, aren't I? Thinking is not my strong suit here. Oh boy. Hmm. Oh. Well, at least he's stunned, so that actually gives me a small advantage. And the doppelganger didn't die, so crap. Alright, stunned for 2 turns, so we have to weaken him. So I'm gonna guess we're gonna bring him down to roughly about 20% HP. That should partially do the trick. Okay, yeah, that's definitely some damage. Kind of afraid of shooting him. What I could do... I don't want to electrify him, to be honest. Ah, he's blocking my way. Okay, that's pretty bad. I was gonna say, one of the things I could actually do is just simply put down a trap and hope that he snares himself as he tries to run for the vent. Oh, okay. You know, this is actually the time I wish I had weak traps. Oh my god, it might already be too deadly. Because basically what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to wait for 7 turns. If he runs away, he runs away. He's not running away. Got him. Okay. I think that does the trick. That definitely does the trick. So once we have access to our tranquilizer bolt, should be good to go. I mean, it's a bit complicated, I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure there's an easier way of doing this, and I just didn't get it. Alright, so he's not stunned anymore, so if we shoot him with A... Oh, this might actually kill him. No, that won't kill him. He'll never be able to... Oh, shit! He knows I'm here. He freaking knows I'm here. 2 turns, 2 turns. Yeah, he knows. Oh, shit. Don't pyrokinesis me near those explosive barrels. I'm wondering why I even asked. Right, you little I'm gonna have to find him. I'm gonna have to find him quick. Aha! Come on, stop burning. There we go. Alright. So it's simple. We incapacitate him. Yup. Incapacitate him. Pow. Come on, he is weak enough. Ah, the creature seems knocked out for the time being. Now that you have a chance to take a closer look, you can truly admire its impressive size. However, it appears that its rough, scarred carapace reveals more than you expected. This creature is one of extreme age. How old exactly you are unsure. Miniature landscapes adorn the beetle's back. Every scar, scratch, or deflect of it illustrates a separate story on this being's long past. But time to study it you do not have. However, as the creature could regain consciousness at any moment. Alright, let's use the neural pacifier. You perform the procedure as you were instructed. You position the device so that the markers match the carapace opening line and the beetle's head. And press the activate button on the neural pacifier. As soon as you do, you hear the device activating, and after a brief delay, the faint sound of the carapace cracking reaches your ears. You expect some reaction from the creature, twitching or some other motion. As the consequence of this is probably painful intrusion, but the beetle remains static. Soon everything quiets down. Oh, we got Psycho. We did it. Oh man. For once we actually could use our tranquilizer bolts. We've had those for so damn long and I didn't even use them. Ah. Alright, let's tell the good news to, what was his name? Jim? Ah, Rista. Almost. It is done! I planted a narrow pacifier on the creature's head and it is now, well, pacified. Very good, very good. I will send someone to take care of it. And your name was, I never had a chance to introduce myself. Lemons is the name. I just recently heard that figuring that you... Ah, yes, now I understand everything. I would like to apologize for my earlier behavior, magnificent short. It's just... I have a lot of work here, an incredible amount of work, and every time that someone enters my office, something goes horribly awry. It directly translates to more trouble, and all of that before I'd even get a chance to drink my first cup of mushroom tea of the day. He sighs, well, you did a good job indeed. And for that, here is something. He hands you 400 Steigen coins. If you seek more work, why not drop by my office sometimes? I think I got some stuff for a woman like yourself. Well, I have two jobs, I have two jobs for you, as a matter of fact, sis. The first one requires you to take a ferry ride to a pretty remote place in the lower Underrail, and the second one is about a genetic disease resistance project. Sounds familiar. Alright, what's this genetic disease resistance? Well, it's something I got from the top, if you know what I mean. I mean, someone comes into my office, drops some stuff on my desk, whether I like it or not. I'm a PI of the busiest department in the Institute of Chort, so things like that are unavoidable, I guess. Magnificent Chort. So, I got what I got was about a project on genetic disease resistance. I have to find some projects who have shown I have to find some I have to find some subjects who have shown great resilience to deadly disease. Yeah, that's what I was told. What that means is he points to himself, the principal investigator, have to worry about subjects when I have the pacification project on my hands. Short tests, recombination, paperwork to finish, George's protein design data to review, even study some devolved cymorphs from deep caverns that were recently brought in. What I need of you is to do the following. Walk outside the institute, there's a bunch of people there, and ask around if anyone exhibits what we require. If not, well, we did our best. Nice. And let someone else deal with it. If you do find someone, even better. Since they are already here, they will be easily convinced to come here and do some simple tests. Nothing painful. Alright, I'm on it, brother. So about the other one, the ferry trip. Have you ever heard of the Forsaken Island? Yes. Might have heard of it. You know, I'll assume you haven't heard anything and tell you what you need to know. The Forsaken Island is a remote island somewhere situated between Core City, approximately southeast of it, and more southern parts of Lower Underrail. It is, people say, surrounded by violent currents, which makes it an unpopular place for tourism. However, there's something else there, says the Forsaken Behemoth. Now, I've heard some exaggerated stories about its appearance and behavior. It breathes fire, it shoots lasers out of its eyes, it has 7 heads, various nonsense. I mean, the creature, if real, might have some psionic abilities. Oh no. A giant asteroid? I don't deny that, it's just some of the things I've heard take it too far. However, what is consistent in all of the stories can be summarized like this. It's a big lizard, a very, very big lizard, and if it really does exist, I would like a piece of it. Not fight it, but a sample of its skin or whatever you can find. So what I want you to do is basically this. Go to the island, find someone crazy enough to take you there. I know somebody who was crazy enough to take me there. See if the creature exists, and bring me a sample of it. There is a possibility it is the only one of its kind, so try not to kill it. We might return later and try to capture it. Simple, sis. Really simple. The pay is good. 650 charons. Alright, count me in. Alright, see you later, pal. Hey, well, like I said, you know, there's a few things we get to do. Holy crap. A giant lizard. Might not be an asteroid after all. But let's go to the West Wing. I think this leads to the main hall, where we came from. We've been up there, we've been up the stairs. I'd love to check out all the vases, but they only contain scraps. We are slightly over encumbered. I might just want to go back to my locker and deposit some stuff. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And then we'll check out the West Wing. I think that's the West Wing right there. Right up there. We could potentially also go outside and see if there are some people who want to be test subjects. Matter of fact, we can even go to the island. Matter of fact, if we plan to go to the island, we might as well stop by all the merchants and finish our entire... Oh shit. Clicked too early, but we're regenerating, so that's fine. Stop by all the merchants and basically do our entire merchant tour. That will be the second hour of the stream, and the third one will be taking a look at the giant lizard, right? Oh man. Somebody send help. Alright, let's deposit the guns besides the soul gun. Let's get rid of a mine. So heavily over encumbered, it's insane. Also some shield generators. Yeah, our current one is a lot better. Do I keep the TNT? Yes, I do. Good enough for me. I guess I can get rid of some of the scraps and crafting materials. Yeah. I'm not happy that we basically only have a carrying capacity of roughly 30 away. And I think it's mostly because we're carrying a bunch of traps with us. I mean, our traps are maybe roughly about 30, 35. And we have a bunch of bolts, which is another 20. Okay, 50. 15 is more realistic. That means that we're carrying about 50 in junk with us. At the cafeteria, we don't need to go... Well, I didn't really talk to anybody in the cafeteria, did I? I just checked it out and said, oh cool, this is cafeteria, bye. Then again, I don't think they're... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Theodore. Hey there, Theodore. Chef. The man behind the counter strikes you as calm, friendly, and radiates a positive attitude. Appearance-wise and handsome are the words that describe him most accurate. Most confident posture is also difficult to ignore. He greets you with a familiar shortest salute. Shortest evolution system. My name is Theodore, often called Theo by almost everyone. He smiles. How may I help you? Evolution is short, brother. Show me what you got, I'm starving. Yeah, you only have junk, I really don't care about that. What can you tell me about the West Wing? It's dangerous, don't go there. What's dangerous about it? I'm sorry, but I can't explain. This is neither the time nor the place for that. I'd like one cute video for takeout, hold if possible. Sorry Theodore, not today. What's up here? Hey there, chef. What the hell is over here? The guard motions you to hold still, then speaks to you in a firm voice. Halt, sister, you have entered the restricted area. I will ask you to leave. Wait. Median Samuel sent me here? I guess he did, didn't he? No, he didn't, sister, or else I would have known it. Oh, ha! You're right, wrong place. Sorry, I'm Neil here. Won't happen again. Bye. Oops. All I got to say there. Oops. Let me guess, that's also restricted, right? Also, I find it very interesting I'm allowed to go through these things. Wait, hold on, they're serving acid? Oh, burger poison. Okay, then it's fine. Very weird kitchen. But I mean, you know, I'm allowed to touch it, why not? Let me guess, same for over here, right? Don't touch anything. Hoorah, get out of my face. Oh no. Oh. Bicorp University emblem. That's cool. Really is not much here, is there? Where the hell are we? Where the hell is this? Oh, hello there. Resporites? Resporites? Is this the utility station? No, that doesn't make any sense. Where do these ladders go? Oh god, this is never gonna end, is it? Oh, let me guess, I'm gonna get yelled at again. What are you doing here? Leave us alone. I am. Yep, yep. Okay, bye. I must say though, this place looks pretty trash compared to all the other things. Stop, sister, the area behind us is blocked off due to an earthquake damage. Ah, I'm here on the orders of immediate Samuel. In that care, sister, take this key. It unlocks the door at the end of the corridor. Thank you, brother. Made sure to guide you. Ha! Psych! Thanks for the key, pal. No, I want to check out what's up these ladders. Check out the west wing, I guess, and then we'll come down here and clear out utility station 7. Holy, go west. Go west, that's a good one. What? Aiden? He's everywhere. Nana. The woman, upon noticing you approach, puts her hand on her chest, salutes you. Her voice is quiet, almost a whisper. It's perfectly clear and understandable thanks to the almost unreal silence in the library. Shorty's evolution. Welcome to Aiden's library, sister. I'm curator Nana. Can I help you with anything? What can you tell me about this library? The library is the major repository of information for the Institute of Chort. The library's database offers over 6 million pages of textual content ranging from both contemporary and historical works in different scientific fields, as well as of preserved works of literary arts, journals, documents, and others. Most of it is in digital form, accessible to all members at any time. But there is also a significant number of physical copies, which, due to the rarity as well as the fragility of the medium, require special permissions. It goes without saying that Aiden's library contains the most monumental document in the history of Chortism, the original report written by none other than Aiden himself. Being a Noviate, you are advised to start with the original report before moving on to the current Chort-related work. Alright. A short guide to Nana. Where is this fucking terminal? There we go. The original report. Important dates. Year 1. Biocorp Armed Forces renamed. Education Science merged into investigation. Great East Wing Fire. Principal Investigator Chimnon. Institute First Monsignor dies from a sudden cardiac arrest. Principal Investigator Avok attempts a coup. Thorin dies protecting Aiden. Great earthquake demolishes the Institute's library as well as a large part of the West Wing and main hall. Damages repaired within the same year. Principal Amphia becomes Episcopus. Investigation prosperity period starts. Series of major conflicts with the Faceless. We're aware of that. Prosperity period for investigation ends with the death of Amphicia. The great mourning over the loss of the West Wing expedition, which perished due to unknown causes. Peter. Not Peter! Hasford dies of cancer. Minty's death. Information of the Propagation Division from Education Department of Investigation, several other departments. Okay. Marshall dies of old age. Lenora dies 2 days after publishing her 78th paper. Biocorp's final dissolution and Institute Courtyard riots. Braddock Institute historian dies. Medication export for core city started. Gustav's recombination project revealed at the annual investigation symphonium. First recombination in action. Gustav is choked to death. Wow, that sounds horrible. And then there is the neural pacification report. The original report by Aiden Travers. I was the only one still alive from the expedition, as I found myself before this gigantic metal gate which was closed, seemingly impenetrable. I began to ponder for the most recent events, sure that these moments were to be my last, for the whole expedition was doomed from the start. It's been many years since the Hollow Earth was left to rust. The forbidden bowels of deep caverns. Biocorp had only just begun to recuperate from the damage it suffered during the split when technocrats called me into their office. They explained to me they wished to unearth, pardon the expression, several abandoned but not forgotten projects from Hollow Earth, and salvage what can be salvaged from the once impressive research complex. Biocorp's desired this expedition in hopes of at least slowing down its decline, which started years ago and wasn't about to stop. Internal struggles only worsened the situation. Of course, due to the severity of the task, it could not be entrusted to just anyone. A senior scientist of my qualification experience was to lead the expedition, since only someone like that could be allowed to lay eyes on some of the most sensitive information Biocorp ever possessed. I accepted. I was truly excited to be going into the deep caverns, despite being familiar with how hostile the environment was. I cared very little for that fact. On the contrary, I feel that it's a new opportunity, a new high point in my career, and entrusted our survival into the hands of Captain Sagan's men without overthinking it. Few of my scientist colleagues were also to follow me on this mission, and once all parties were ready, we made our descent into death. At least for the most of us, environment had changed significantly between the Hollow Earth incident and the moment of our arrival, even more than we expected. Environmental hazards, natural predators in the form of horrid, surprisingly alien creatures, as well as other unexplained phenomena were quick to decimate us. Bullets can stop beasts, but for how long? Hazard suits can save us from toxic fumes and corrosive liquids, but for how long? Reaching the main complex soon proved to be mission impossible. The immediate way to the east was blocked by an impenetrable cave-in, so we had to circumvent it by going to the north. After taking the first few steps toward our goal, we already found ourselves unleashed by death itself, and it sated its hunger quickly, luckily before it got to me. I was the only one still alive from my expedition. We fled north and found refuge. I was the only one still alive from my expedition. We? I guess the we in this stands for the men, Captain Sagan's men. We fled north and found refuge by one of the large gates. Rust, mold, and the mice were in the oxygen devoided air, as well as some strange pulsating sensation which violently pressed on my skull. Poor Captain, the only one still with me, was laying in the corner and was slowly fading away with last bits of his life leaving his mangled body. Surrendering it to decay, he performed his duty to the very last breath. I was ready for the same fate. Then the large gates opened. Light illuminated the area, and the strange pain from my head was instantly gone. While the lights weren't as bright as the ones in the university, it was much better than the dwindling glow of my last flare. I stepped through the gate and faced something I wasn't prepared for. I faced it. It was giant, it was alien, it was formless. A strange creature was before me, and I had no clue of its origin or intentions or really anything. All I could see is its pure flesh with tentacles sprouting from it in all their glory. The sensation in my head returned, but this time it wasn't trying to kick me down. It wasn't trying to kick down the door in my mind. Instead, it gently knocked and I answered politely. Short was the only thing I could interpret during his peculiar exchange of thought, for everything else could simply be described as just some strange feeling in my head. During my 3-week stay, I was allowed by Short to study it. Leftover equipment I was able to find in these old labs I combined with some of my own utilities and was able to set up an improvised laboratory, which was most excellent. Regarding nourishment, I still had my own personal supplies up to a up to a point in time. Afterwards, I had to rely on natural resources. This is what I learned during my stay before I left short and returned back, certain that I have found was an extraordinary discovery of unimaginable importance. Oh my god, the talking is getting to me. Okay. Short can be defined as a large multicellular organism of unknown age, but judging from its genetic makeup, it is primordial. What shows a lot of common sequences with every living being ranging from the first single-cell organism up to modern mammals, it is not directly related to us in any way. We do not have a clear common ancestor. How is that possible? Well, that I am about to explain. The creature can enter a state of unique type of regeneration cycles of which it loses any recognizable form and undergoes genetic self-repair. It puzzles me why it does so. But I had answers faster than I thought I would. Short had a remarkable similar cell and DNA structure to us. The number of chromosomes and genes is indeed different, but a lot of recognizable sequences can be found there. The part of its genome that was non-coding was larger than in humans, and by studying it I have learned the answer to those two questions myself previously. Whenever the creature began suffering from any form of mutation, chromosomal deterioration, or even cancer, it can enter an aforementioned state of regeneration. It might do so in case when the environment changes drastically and new traits are necessary to survive. I was even able to pinpoint the gene responsible for this. Now, what happens when the creature begins regenerating is this: its non-coding part of the genome, which can be in Short's case considered something of a genetic backup, begins coding for proteins which in turn change and rebuild the whole chromosome, even up to the telomeres. How it knows what sort of adaptation it needs to survive in a new environment is not clear yet, nor how it is able to recombine or even create these new sequences. But even this was a magnificent find and raised another question: can this be applied to humans or other living creatures as well? With the similarity of the DNA structures, the answer might as well be yes. And with that, many other questions sprang to my mind. Could we too use what we learned from Short and adapt ourselves at will? Could we live indefinitely or infinitely? Will we be able to control our own evolution and strive towards unimaginable before? Will we finally return to the surface world? I wanted answers. For that I was gonna need time and support. As I had given Short the final look before I left, hoping that it wasn't going to be really the last one, it became clear in my mind what I had to do. My return to university as a lone survivor turned out to be quite interesting and can be best described as an end to one thing and the beginning of another. Well then, so that's very interesting about the original report. But isn't... Hollow Earth Project sounds very familiar. Let's go west. Oh. The rest of the more duo seems to be guarding the entrance to this gloomy corridor. The smell of molten stainlessness emits from afar. The fuel that flares thrown around do nothing to erase the feeling of consuming darkness dwelling at the end of the hallway. You are stopped by a female Rushmore, and the conversation begins with an already anticipated warning. Stop, sister. This is the Institute's West Wing. I would highly recommend turning around and going back, unless of course you have a death wish. What isn't? One moment you could have a piece of ceiling drop right on top of your head and smash your skull. The second, a deadly creep might jump straight from the shadows and call you on the spot. We don't go there, sister. Well, except for after Matteo and the Rushmore unit that went with him, but they still haven't returned. Look, I can stop you from going there, but I warn you, the rest is up to you. Well, thank you. Where do we go? Do we go to the West Wing first, or do we actually go to Utilities 7? I think it's Utility 7. Yep. West Wing. Alright, I think we're gonna go with Utility Station number 7. I've been very excited to do that actually. It's fun being able to breach into stations and clear them out. It's a lot of fun. I must admit I enjoy it way too much. And then we'll check out the West Wing. Alright, let's go. We got this covered. Oh. Alright. Okay, pulling me intrigued. I mean, this doesn't look so bad. I swear to God, if there's gonna be Deathstalker, shit. If there's gonna be Deathstalkers over here, I'm just gonna be super disappointed. Oh jeez, the sound of flies. Horrible. Okay, so far so good. Oh my god, so many flies. So far so good. Nothing bad is happening. I like that. Is there a door down here? No, that looks to be a dead end, right? No dead end. Oh, unless I die here, in which case it's a dead end. Oh, tourist guide. Don't really care about this rated bold. I'll pick it up regardless. More mushroom brew. I think I want to check out this area. We'll check out that door and then we'll go down there. Alright, guess we can speed it up a tiny bit. Sneaking is very slow. I can understand why one would actually want to pick up the stealth skill that you can move faster when sneaking. Ah, freaking flies again. Lockpicking of 95. Oh no, what can I possibly do against that other than, you know, get good? Oh shit. Let me just pull out my get good knife. It's funny, just because the jackknife gives us a +7 to lockpicking, I've just kept it with me this entire time. We've had it for a very long time. I'll pick you up. We can probably sell you for a good chunk of cash. Yeah, screw those scraps. Ugh, I knew it was gonna say you need hacking. I saw that red lock. I knew I was doomed. Alright. I was supposed to clear this out, right? Not double checked it actually. Hold on. Yeah. Gonna make sure it's actually cleared out. Ugh, gas. Oh no, more gas. If only we had a gas mask. Haha, lockpicking of 85, that's cute. So now that we got the hooks tool, I can actually stop using these lockpicks, but I just want to consume them first before we stop using them. Hacking of 100. Aha! Hello, mutant. Looks like it's not safe after all. Ruined textbook. Level up? Oh, okay. Look at that. And level 21. Man, we're going places. Alright, so we have 30 points. Now normally what I will do is I will put 5 points in traps and 5 points in stealth. But I think we had some technology skills to work on, and we have some mercantile that we need to work on as well. I've been going very easy on my stealth and traps because they've been doing pretty well, all things considered. So how are we gonna be 105 in mercantile? Oh, that shouldn't be too difficult. There we go. I'm guessing we talk about effective points, right? Not about actual points. No feats, but we do have a point in specialization. And I'm probably gonna put that in aimed shot. Because aimed shot is pretty good. 105 effective mercantile. I might actually want to up my electronics to at least 30? 40. What was it again? The level that we needed for plasma mines. 101, I think. Or 100. Then with the workbench you can boost it to 115. Also, I don't know if we need to up our mechanics. But yeah, an effectiveness of 105 on merchantiles should do the trick. Okay, I guess 10 points in stealth. Oh, you want some points in psi? Oh, we can do that, don't worry. I mean, come on, thought control. Master of our own mind, right? And we'll put the remaining 10 points in electronics. So 105 mercantile, 32 electronics, and 115 in stealth. Just so we can actually outsneak both Deathstalkers and Crawlers. That should do the trick. Not too worried about our traps, we're doing pretty well with those. But yeah, I'd like to get some plasma mines going as well. If we can. Very iffy. Very iffy. Okay, that's how we'll do it. 5 points in crossbow, 5 in evasion, 10 in stealth, 10 electronics, and 10 in mercantile. It's been done. Sure, I'll regret it. But not right now. Ooh, toxic waste processing plant. Sure, trends. And I didn't even know we had that much experience going. That's pretty good. Should open this door. No, it doesn't. Ah, shit. Alright, time to plant some traps. We need more bear traps. This is toxic. I mean, I think so. Sure as hell looks like it. I mean, look at that. Look how close we are to the mutant, and he doesn't care about us. At all. Does sound like a utility station. Good point. Very good point. Oh, better clear this out, just to be sure, right? I just melted. He just melted. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love that. Great. 10 out of 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I do no barrel tools. Please no barrel tools. I'm gonna hate myself for this. I am gonna hate myself for this. So I'm thinking we shoot ourselves up with adrenaline. Like that. That gives us enough to actually put in a grenade. Throw a grenade. Jeez, look at that. Are you for Oh, that's not good. Okay. It's really bad. That is really bad. Of all the places that grenade could have gone, it went in the exact wrong place. Oh, thanks, Doggo. Good job. Very good job. If only I had something very powerful to use here, like a fucking grenade. God, I can't believe that. I can't believe that grenade just did that. Also, fun fact. Guess what's gonna happen next? I can tell you what's gonna happen next. God. Please don't. Oh shit, there's so many of them! There is so fucking many of them! How about a bunch of you just burn? That's not how you burn, please burn. That's not how you burn, please burn. They're not burning, they're not burning, they're not burning. Okay. Okay. I am totally not panicking right now. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god. And we're fatigued. And we can't place a trap. Okay, Doggo is on the move. We need one more turn to actually have a frag grenade, but we do have a mine. Sorry, we do have a trap right there. But they can all pour in quite easily. I should accept that by now. I can move all the way up there, and we need 3 turns before we can place a trap. I think I'm gonna have to face tank some of this. Man, I can't believe our grenade just missed that badly. If only we actually go place those traps, that's the important part here. Why aren't? Why can't you throw on fucking points, you idiot? Oh, I'm so dead. I am so freaking dead. I am so freaking dead. Hi. Oh, yeah, we're also fatigued, right? That's the thing, right? Oh, and we're entangled. Oh, ah, shit. Okay. Okay, no, nothing for me to worry about. Nothing for us to worry about. Oh my god, they're gonna murder me, aren't they? They're gonna murder me. Oh yeah, yeah. Here comes the death squad. Holy crap. Alright, good news guys. We're not dead yet. Bad news, everything else. Okay, so the plan is, this mutant is gonna beat the living crap out of me. I don't want that, he dies. Then we're gonna be dealing with the mutants in the back. Well, actually, I can't, well, I can deal with him. No, actually I can't. Why can't I shoot? Huh. Ah, because I healed. Right. Okay, I'm not too worried about the doggos, right? So I'm willing to face tank this with the doggos. Now that was really bad. Now that was really bad. It is time. Can't believe I'm doing this. Can't believe I'm freaking doing this. This is insane. Oh, that's how an incendiary traps work. Not an area of effect. We're dead. We're so freaking dead. Oh, cruel world. Where did I go so wrong? Please tell me you'll be stunned, right? Okay, that's good. One problem at a time. One problem at a time. One. Dead. Alright, so I was relying too much on my grenades there. I had no backup plan, we don't have enough bear traps. It's a combination of problems here. Oh, speaking about that, I actually didn't save, so we get to level up again. Yay. Barrel end unlocked. See, that's how Grimoire should have ended. Cleve just shows up behind you and just whack. Yeah. That would have been the right end. True ending. Okay, let's get this over with. Alright, let's level up. 5 points in this, we want this to be 105. Stealth is gonna get boosted by another 10, so is our evasion, and then we're gonna put 10 in electronics, and 1 specialization aimed headshot. And then we save. Man. We've been talking way too much. Then we place these freaking traps again. But yeah, this is the real issue that I'm having. As you can notice, we only have 3 bear traps, and that's pretty bad. Sure, I can use a few additional things like acid blob traps, but only is gonna do so much, you know. This is the best I got. Mutant, don't step on the traps, please. Haha, hi. Shit. Frick! Entangled. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's a disappointment. Really didn't want to be entangled here. I mean, I can still sort of lob out a grenade if I wanted to. I think we should wait a turn though. Yeah, get angry. Oh. Oh. Well, yeah. I guess. Shit, I'm not happy with this. And that's why I wasn't happy with it. I freaking knew that was gonna happen as well, that's the worst part of all. Ah! What? What? Can you guys just walk off? That's all I got to tell to you right now, just walk. Guys, I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we're kinda boned here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be dead honest with you, we're dead. Whereas honest... oh shit. That of course blew up my trap as well, which means we're already on our last trap. Shit. What a mess. I mean, you're allowed to critically strike him. Hey, we're not blopped. Look at that. Look at us go. We're down to 16 HP. How about I pop a health hypo? You weren't supposed to die, you idiot. Shit, he was supposed to live. Hi there, doggo. Hi there, doggo number 2. Hi there, doggo number 3. Oh, jeez. Don't you frick... Why do they enjoy doing that? Why? Mark IIs, sure. Oh, okay, we're missing now. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of bang. That's fun. I think we're dead. Yeah, I don't think we can do this, mostly because apparently my character doesn't really understand how to throw grenades or hit enemies. Yeah, outlook, not too bright. Alright. Now we're talking. Oh wait, I probably should have healed up, huh? I can't do it anyways. Don't think we can do this, we should just leave this area for the time being. It really bothers me because I feel like we could be able to tackle it, just... Maybe we just don't do enough damage, we don't have enough traps in place. Maybe if I could pick them off one by one, that might help out a bit as well. So where the hell are we even supposed to... Wait a minute, where the hell are we supposed to go? Down here? Yeah, we're gonna need more traps. Right, back to the merchant. Maybe the merchant sells us some traps. Better get some hack. Oh, jeez. Yeah, let's get hacking to 100. You know we can do that next level up. Shit. Merchant was up. Bastard. Ah shit, this is not where the merchant is. Alright, so we'll probably bet like maybe 6. 6 should do the trick, 6 bear traps. To be honest, it would also help if we could actually dodge some of those entanglement attacks. Oh man. What's in here anyways? Just a server room, gotcha. Okay, I actually kind of forgot where the freaking merchant is. Down here surely. Oh my god, I really don't know where the merchant is. No, up the stairs. We need to go up the stairs. So we go back, up the freaking stairs. And that's where it is. Badaboosh. Haha, look at that. My memory isn't as crappy as I always think it is. Bear traps, bear traps, bear traps. Yeah, she has 1 bear trap. We did it, guys. Also, I should be using the other mines as well. High explosive mines. How's my weapon looking? My weapon's looking pretty good. How are those weapon frame? Her inventory refreshed. Interesting. A monsoon, 122 quality. 126 quality. Oh crap. So I think we had 2 options, right? We either go for, no, 3 options: crit damage, crit chance, Or we went for the monsoon, then we can shoot 3 times a turn together with the bolt quiver. So we create a pneumatic monsoon crossbow. Sorry. It reduces our attack point from 25 to 20, I think. It doesn't matter. I think what I want is the crit chance. That sounds a lot better. We just stack on crit chance. The question is... Or actually I think it was the Sapphire that we needed. But our current Sapphire has better quality. I might be wrong, I'm just doing this from the top of my head real quick. Do you have any grenades I really could use? Oh, chemical blob dispensers, let's not forget about those. They are pretty good. Pretty damn good. Fragmine cases, never heard, same with Fin mine cases. Good on repair kits for the time being. That's it. Doesn't look... Oh, no, there, better grenade. Alright, so I think what we could do is we could go back to... Are we over and... We're over and... God dang it. So we go to the barracks. Back to the barracks. Only one bear trap. Actually very disappointing. Back to the barracks, deposit some of the stuff we just bought. And I think we should go outside and do some of the other quests, and then we can also hit up Core City and actually buy some actual freaking bear traps. And if that doesn't work, we'll just buy some freaking steel plates and make our own bear traps. But we can do that. Well, you know, at the speed of light, apparently. Okay, that's better. We'll pick it up in a bit. It's only mines, nobody's gonna pick it up or step on them, I hope. Imagine that somebody just leaves a stack of mines outside and you're just wandering about, stumbling over their pile of garbage and it explodes. That's my life in a nutshell. Alright, let's deposit this crap. I'd also want to pick up some use a focus stim in case we're going to be doing that combat, which we're going to be doing sadly. I'm saying sadly not because I'm afraid of it, but more about the fact that I don't want to embarrass myself even further. Getting my ass kicked like that is pretty damn embarrassing. Okay. I don't think we can pick them off silently either, because I think they just have horde mentality. Shoot one, off the aggro. That type of horde mentality. Alright. I'd like to pick these back up again. So let's go outside. Let's hit up the people in the courtyard, see if some of them are willing to let's see. Rista. Short got you too, brother. Alright. Let's see. Foundry worker. Detritus. Someone at the Institute of Church is interested in the fact yourself the drop zone plague. You seem surprised by your statement. Interested. Why? Because you're special, you survived the plague despite the fact that it killed everyone from your family. It could be something genetic for all we know. I don't think I'm that special. I don't. His voice starts wavering nervously. And if it's in my genes, then why did my whole family die? Shouldn't we all have the resistance if it's how it's called? Hereditary? Besides, what if it turns out I'm not special, then what's gonna happen to me? Don't be a wimp, Detritus. You came to join the Institute of Chort. What more do you want? Here's your lucky chance, take it. That I don't know. Maybe you were the first with immunity. You were the youngest of all your siblings, right? Now is not the time to have second thoughts. Ah, pipe works. Yes, you are right, but what do they need me for? What will they do to me? They are going to perform a simple test. They won't hurt you, so don't worry. Right, count me in. He flashes a joyful smile. Hardcore. I'm nervous as a caged hopper, but count me in. Uh, sure. No, we're gonna murder him. Clearly, right? Simple test, let us just extract your spleen. What about you, Kill? I don't know, Kill sounds like somebody who survived the plague. It just scarred him mentally. Get lost, lass. Oh, screw you too. Well, we found somebody, I guess. Right, well, I guess we can go to Ristan later. For now, we should be going to... Junkyard, technically speaking. We can make a stop at the merchants. At Core City. Core City. Been a while, hasn't it? It's been a little while. Actually, I should have taken some stuff to trade with me. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Forsaken Island, right. That's why we need to go to Junkyard. Alright. Eureka, tell me, do you have something good for me? Oh, four. Four freaking bear traps. That's what we're looking for. What about you, Oscar? Not really anything of interest. Barrel. What the hell? Ah, right, Head of the Beast. I can try and sell him some stuff, I guess. Let's see, what do you want to buy, Oscar? 7 fire parts, don't care. 3 firearms, 3 melee weapons. 2 helmets and a tactical vest. Alright, 3 firearms, 2 melee weapons, but all the melee weapons we have are unique ones. All besides the shift, but I'm holding on to that for nostalgic reasons, I guess. I guess that's all we'll be selling to him today. Right, here you go, enjoy. Thanks for the cash. And guess we'll buy 1 TNT. Oh. Yeah, sure. Man, 15k, that's pretty insane. Pretty cool. Okay, so I don't see a point to go to JKK at the moment. I'm not actively looking for more research, items. Where the hell did I even come up with research? Instead, what we should do is we should go to the docks and see if there's somebody crazy enough to drive us to Forsaken Island here. If not, we'll hit up Junkyard. That? No, that's just a commoner. Superintendent Ruben Rashko. I need to go to the Forsaken Island. He looks at you with disbelief. You are joking, right? No, no I'm not. Oh, well I'm not sailing there. No same person is. It's just far too dangerous, and to tell you the truth, even if you offered me a lot, and I mean a whole bucket of shinies, I still won't sail there. Really? Roscoe, wait. No. I remember. Alright, Roscoe, listen up. I need to go to Junkyard. I'm confused. I thought Roscoe was the other guy. I know the other guy is in Junkyard, but I forgot his name. I thought you were Broderick. Broderick is crazy enough to actually sail me to Forsaken Island. Forget about it. Silent Isles, there I can take people, but Forsaken Island, no. No one goes there, and neither will I, sorry. But I really need to get there. That's your problem. Anything else? Damn it! Shit. I figured if anybody's gonna take me there, it will be Broderick. Alright, I wanna go back to Core City in that case. And I thought Broderick would have been the bro to take me there, but apparently he's a coward. Alright, don't care about Traveler. What about the guys on this end? Let's hope they have a bit more cojones, as people would say. I'm actually starting to get a bit worried here. The game seems to be chugging along from time to time when it shouldn't be That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. See, this is what I mean. I don't stream for 2 weeks and my computer already has a grown mind on its own. Whoa! Did you see that scooter? That was pretty cool. Chief Briggs. Coming to two men having a conversation. They better be a Leatherman. Yes, sir, I did. I understand, sir. It won't happen with these folks. No, I guarantee it. Swear on my sister Lily. Swearing on someone will not make it sound more convincing, Leatherman. Results will. Yes, sir. Understood. Don't worry, these folks will be fine. I swear. He falls silent, opting to end his thought with a nod. With a freezing, austere expression, the man turns around to go elsewhere and sees you. A mere glance at him can't but make you feel that this type of person will reign over every bit of land he sets his foot on. No matter how small or insignificant or someone else's it might be, and he is without a doubt the person you're looking for today. Ah, name's Lemons. Why are you here, Lemons? I was told you were hiring mercenaries for an expedition. I want to join in. You're a woman. Yes. He scans you again, this time a bit more intently, then crosses his arm. As flash and machine interweave to the sound of mechanical motions, the chief continues. You have been told where you'd be going. The Black Sea is ruthless. It shows no mercy to the untrained and to the unprepared, both physically and mentally. I need only the most competent, most reliable people I can find. I need soldiers. To put it simple, otherwise you are no use of this expedition. Oh, you're looking at one. The rugged man behind the chief turns his head and observes you for a few moments. You read some kind of uncertainty on his face, uncertainty about you, but you aren't able to gather the reason behind it. I've never seen this man before, but could it be that he's seen you? Oh my, convince me, why should I hire you? Oh, I fought my way to the top, taking lives of all those who stood before me. One by one they fell until there was no one left to fight. I am Invictus, the champion of the arena. If that's not good enough, then there is no human being which can beat your criterion. I'm working for JKK. I helped the Foundry Guard halt invasion. I've killed an Ironhead boss by the name of Waller alone by walking to his base near Foundry and doing what I do best. I mean, come on, I am Invictus, killer of gladiators. Invictus, don't you watch Arena now? I don't follow the Southern broadcast, especially not when Invictus, Ballista, it's you. It really is you. I thought you looked bloody familiar, but you look so damn different in person. Yeah, this is so freaking hardcore. And Leatherman, what are you all about? You don't freaking understand, sir. This woman here defeated the greatest gladiator in the history of Arena, Carnifex. The man who ate gladiators for breakfast, lunch and dinner, perhaps another dinner if he had some room left. In the match between the two of them, it was... I remember when Carnifex showed up. Get to the point, Leatherman. Sir, you've got yourself a death machine here, the best, the most hardcore. Them pipeworks in Hell's Gut ain't gonna know what sort them out when. I've heard enough, Leatherman. Well, are you convinced? He looks at you for a second, then he nods a few times. Yes, yes. I have yet to actually see you in action, but for now, I am satisfied enough with what you. He glanced behind him. And Leatherman had told me, for now. Alright, Private Lemon, listen up. We, Aegis Incorporated, have been employed to protect a team of scientists from the University of This. Undertake an expedition to the Black Sea, or as it's known by the locals, the Hell's Gut. The sea is a vast, unexplored cavern where a technologically advanced community existed until about two and a half to 3 centuries ago. Extinct communities, go figure. After this community was no more, nature reclaimed the sea. Resulting closed ecosystems has produced a large number of unique and aggressive specimens which, in tandem with pirates and other inhabitants who have settled in various parts of the region, currently pose the largest threats to the expeditionary staff. In addition to that, the remnants of this community's defense system could be online, which adds another layer of danger we have to account for. This is just a brief summary. You will receive the full briefing if you choose to join the expedition. In which case, these are the options regarding your duties as a SEC trooper. Either you will be assigned to basic camp security, to an escort team, or to a recovery team. Given your experience, the last two options are more probable, but that I will have to decide once we return to camp. I didn't get the impression that there was a camp already. We had set up our camps 2 weeks ago. We've returned here for supplies and additional staff. Let us discuss payment. Your payment will largely depend on the task you're performing. Guard duty ranges from 50 to 100 sharons per day. The average is around 7 per hour. Escort and recovery duty are paid double or triple that depending on the range of factors. What do you mean by escort and recovery? Escort teams escort scientific personnel to certain locations, protect them while they perform their work there. Recovery teams work independently, operating in areas unsafe for scientific personnel like abandoned facilities and other establishments. The task of recovering items of interest, technological equipment, armaments, personal items, various samples, etc., etc. Or as I like to call these recovery teams, scavenger teams. Yeah. Thanks, Leatherman. He glances at Leatherman. Be quiet. Therefore, he glances again at Leatherman before fixating on you. The exact payment depends on the area of operations and the danger involved. Superior performance might also induce considerable bonuses to previously mentioned figures. Alright, count me in. When are we leaving for camp? Very good, welcome aboard. Consider yourself a security trooper for the duration of the expedition. You will receive your gear as soon as you return to camp. There you will also be introduced to the rest of the staff, as well as Professor Oldfield himself. Leatherman, what's your status? Sir? How much longer before we are able to return to camp? Yes, we're almost done loading the medical supplies, sirs. We've got, I think, he looks at his mobile computer. Yeah, frozen meat and power cell crates. And yes, most of the electronic equipment Mark's requested is still being loaded, and that's it. Yep, I'd say we'd be ready in an hour or so, sir. Very good, very good. Not so few time. That is faster than I thought. Very good. You heard it. If you have anything else to do before we set sail, now's the time. Alright. Well, we'll be waiting on that for the moment because that clearly... Oh, look at that SEC scooter. That is pretty cool. I like that. But we are looking for the Forsaken Island. But yeah, getting to the Forsaken Island is... How would one say that? Okay. Sorry guys, I did not know that. Oops. Apparently that was a restricted area. I should have known better. Hey, but we did survive a sniper shot. Very important. A critical sniper shot nonetheless. Downside is we're gonna have to go through all this dialogue again real quick. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Blah blah, I'm a fighter, blah blah blah. We're looking at one, blah 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 blah. Invictus, yes. He's impressed. Brigands is not that impressed. Talk, talk, talk. Hey, there's a camp. Let's discuss payments. Yada yada yada. Leatherman with his witty interjection. And done. Okay. Forsaken Island. But the problem that I'm having is if... So I know a couple of people who can take us there. Right? If the guys here don't want to do it. So if Resco doesn't want to do it. Which he doesn't. What is it now? And we go to the junkyard. And at the junkyard, what's his face? Is not willing to do it either. What's his face? Oh yeah, Broderick. And who can actually take us there? Because I always thought Broderick was like a crazy guy who was willing to do so. Alright, well Broderick, listen, I need to go to SGS. Hey there, Lucky. Thank you for that. How are you doing? How did you recover from the Bagleton? Oh man, I'm having a blast with Underrail. It's a really great game. I can actually highly advise you to eventually play it. It's actual fun. Oh, crap, she is not even willing to take... I need to go to Forsaken Island. She lifts her goggles to reveal an astonishing gaze. The what now? Oh, the Forsaken Island, if possible. Listen, kid, I don't think you know what you're talking about. Forsaken Island is a very dangerous place, and no one with a brain bigger than a Slowjack goes there. Didn't you hear about the devastating currents that surround the island? The behemoth? Yes? No? Yeah, I've heard all of it. Can you please ferry me over? You ain't rowing with both oars, kids. It's too dangerous. Even if we ignore the giant man-eating beast, the currents around the island will turn the ferry into scrap metal. It will take a hell of a skilled ferryman to get you there in one piece. Do you think I came to you? I was told you are the best. She laughs, yeah, and I was told you were derailed. I mean, thanks for the compliment, but the answer is still no. I don't know anyone who will navigate those bloody currents and return to brag about it. Compliments won't convince you, will money? She crosses her arms and stands still, looking you straight into the eyes. She considers her offer for a moment, then she sighs before replying, fine, fine. I can see you aren't gonna give up. I guess I've gone derailed too, but I'll take you there. By the way, what do you want from that place anyways? I do it for science. Yup, derailed as a lunatic rowing with half an oar. Whatever the case, kid, I'm not gonna charge you 400 for... I'm gonna charge you 400 for the trip. And that is non-negotiable. It's risky, it's dangerous, and if we do make it out of there alive, at least I want to have something to show for it. Buy myself something nice, fix up the boat. Yeah. Well, let's pay the 400 coins. Yeah, it requires quite a bit of time. I kinda underestimated how much time Underrail basically is taking me, but it's been very enjoyable. Though the first time I played this, let's just say that I kinda played it like Fallout, not like an old school RPG, and I put points everywhere, and it went pretty bad. Oh look, it's Cave Hopper. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Maybe run into the behemoth. Oh my god. Yep, so we are currently spec'd into a stealth build with a crossbow. And this build is already basically almost non-sustainable because I put, I think, like 30 points into Psi. Like 30 points alone and 20 in Persuasion, that's roughly about 2 levels. Can really throw you off. So you need to have a good idea what you want to do. But I'm stubborn. I haven't given up no matter how useless we are. Oh man, if the thing is patrolling the island, I'm gonna be pretty terrified. Those are just cave hoppers. So all we need is evidence, right? Is a hybrid side build actually an actual option if they're gonna overhaul Psy, or now that they've decided to overhaul Psy? Oh crap, there's an actual cave we can go into. That surely isn't gonna backfire. Wait. Even though it isn't immediately obvious, there is a small gap between the piled up rocks and the cave wall. Upon closer inspection, it seems like the gap is just wide enough for you to go through. Well, let's squeeze through. Two robed women stand in the middle of the small cavern facing each other. Their gleaming eyes become focused on you the moment you revealed your presence. The darkness of the cave as well as that of their hoods make it difficult for you to discern any facial features of these two women. But the details are none of your concern right now. Their hostile poses are. One of the two women speaks with a frigid, unwelcoming voice. Identify yourself, Mister. Why are you here? What's your purpose? um, Hi, I mean you no harm. The two women exchange looks, no words. A short glance is all it takes for them to know that what the other is thinking, it seems. Lemons, this is Adirna, and this is my sister Beatrice. Your purpose here, Private Lemons. I'm here to kill you, steal your stuff, and try to sell it to someone. Let's see. Yeah, I heard about the monster behemoth. The two women exchanged looks again. This time their wordless communication took a longer than previously. Still, you eventually get their response. Many came here for this very reason. I'm sure you've walked past the remains of some of them on your way in. What can you tell me about the Forsaken Behemoth? He smiles. You've gotten this far, so I think you deserve the truth. The Behemoth doesn't exist. All the things you've been told are in fact false. Everything you heard is a product of my sister's skillful manipulation. If one has the ability to control fire, moving air to create frightening sound is not an issue. Especially when the entrance to the cave helps it resonate and reach the ears of superstitious ferrymen. I guess your ruse worked really well then, huh? Ironically, our whole plan also attracted a fair number of crazy monster hunters, or at least that's what we suspect they were, since they came well armed. But some of them were really rude. They still haven't left the island to this day. It's impolite to overstay your welcome, I say. She flashes a malicious smile. So basically there's nothing of interest on this island? No, unless you think hoppers and mindstorms are interesting. Nothing interesting at all? The visitor meant other than the two of us. I'm sure of that. Well, how did you two end up here? Allow us to tell you a story. Alright. You managed to catch a little smile on Adrena's face, vanishing as quickly as it appeared. Even though it was only there for a brief moment, you could tell that hiding behind the smile was not joy, but in fact sadness. A young girl was born and raised in a small station far away from here. The girl had a twin sister whom she loved more than anything else in this world. The two were inseparable. The sisters were inseparable, as most twins tend to be. As unfortunate as it is, several tragedies made the bond between the sisters even stronger than before. Their father, a good and caring man, died from the hands of vile raiders that constantly circled the station like a pack of hungry rat hounds. Their mother, a Georgian woman, and equally, if not more caring than their father, died from a broken heart. The little girl and her sister were left living with their grandmother, an old disabled woman who could barely take care of herself, let alone feed and raise two young children. The sisters never loved her. She was selfish and a bitter old woman. It was a miracle how she managed to raise such a selfless and intelligent son when she herself was quite the opposite. The next page of the story spells poverty in a life that was about to get even harder. The girl and her sisters shared a gift. They were psionics. One was gifted with the ability to control fire, one with the ability to control frost. Control is the wrong word here, for they had no real control over their abilities. And there was no one in that small forgotten station that could help them embrace this ability that they possessed and teach them how to use it properly. Accidental fires, flying ice spikes, and an occasional frozen doorknob quickly raised the whole station to its feet. The residents were filled with fear as well as prejudice. The sisters were scared too. They didn't want to hurt anyone, they tried not to. It was a true horror. There was no one to guide them, show them the right way to use their abilities, no one to help them at all. While they were looking on, all they got were looks of fear and prejudice, and even hatred. Even their own grandmother proved even more useless and selfish than the girls originally thought. Fear overcame the simple-minded. The girls were forced to live in fear and of their evil powers hurting the community. Grandmother had a pseudo-wise explanation which, at least in her own distorted mind, justified such actions. The sisters were given money, some clothes, some food. They were told to go to Core City. There, someone could perhaps help them. Nonsense. Capital of decadence. Torn apart by rioters was luckily not the destination of the little sisters. They were sick of people, of the whole treacherous human race. Bastards, the inconsiderate walking paws of red hunt excrement threw us out, forced us out like we weren't even human beings. If we had been eaten by rabid animals right outside the station, they won't have cared one stinking bit. They got rid of us, we were not their problem anymore, and that's all they cared about. She gives her sister a short glance. Naturally, a place. Any place untainted by humans was the best place for the little sisters to settle. Not only that, but it also had difficult for anyone to reach this place. The little girls tried to find a ferryman to take them to an island surrounded by dangerous currents that had doomed a vast number of unfortunate boats in the past and was often avoided. As there was no one willing to take them there, they had to steal their ride. The island offered them a life of isolation and sufficient resources to survive. They grew up, and many years later they eventually mastered their cursed gifts. They sought and gained control over abilities that were a burden up to this point. In the end, they only needed each other in their life. Through joint effort they managed to survive through everything, and to this day their bond is stronger than ever, and so are their powers. That's a really sad story. Some people are so small-minded, but as you said, who needs those bastards? Let's not provoke them. Hey there, Block. I'm hanging in there. How are you doing today? Well, what's done is done. It's all in the past now. I still hate him to this day. You wish nothing, Beatrice. Leave it be. She sighs. Yes, sister, I'll leave it be. Both of them fall silent. They seem to have drifted off, perhaps somewhere far back in the past. What do you do to pass the time here? Besides fishing, picking mushrooms, and hunting hoppers, I like creating ice sculptures. I enjoy creating dancing flames of various shapes and sizes. We come up with interesting tales, or just meditate, or practice our skills. Life here is not as boring as one might think. Trust us. Have you ever left this island? No. No, why would we do that? We don't need anything from the outside world. We have everything we need right here. I'm sweating and curious if we restarted. Oh no, we're still going strong. It's private lemons. Where do you think you're going? I just wanted to have a look around. Did you really think we're gonna let you leave this place and tell anyone about what you witnessed here? But you seem talkative and friendly. No, honestly, I was interested. It was interesting to hear another voice, perhaps something of the outside world, not that it mattered much. In the end, we can't let you get out of here alive. Well, we can't really persuade them, because our persuasion is garbage. I don't think they care about money. I don't think they care about a gift either, but sure, let's try it out. Oh, I want the doll, she laughs out loud. Actually, no, I don't want a stinking doll. The talk is over. Oh, shit. Oh, that was fun. Okay. Ah. Okay. Well, I mean, if there is nothing really terrorizing this place, I might as well check it out, right? These guys are gonna murder me though, regardless. Yeah, there's nothing to really check out. We already went through the entire island. Shit. So I guess we're just way too weak to deal with them. There's one thing I can try, by the way. There's one thing I can try that we can try right now. Let's say I go over here. Before I pop in there... Ah, it's not stealth mode. Turn on our shields. Squeeze through the gap. Yeah, take a step back and it will be your last answer question. Yeah, so I think all roads lead to Rome. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go on a new adventure. Yeah. Oh, our initiative this time around actually is better. That's cool. 300 HP and 300 HP. Hmm. What's the best way to deal with this? Oh, I know. I know how to deal with this. I don't know how to deal with this. She's gonna burn me alive. Sorry, Beatrice, you're gonna have to go. Nothing personal. Oh, right, I can't actually hit her. And that's kind of the thing, isn't it? Shit, shit, shit. Please have mercy on me. But the poor old lady. I'm so dead. I am so dead. She's just gonna fry me. Oh yeah. Oh. That's a lot of fire. Oh shit, shit, shit. Okay, I have a plan. Here we go, guys. It's time for the awesome plan. And am I glad we got some traps. Run like hell. What you gonna do? You're trapped now. But the problem is she still has a pseudo projection for 2 turns, and we... Also, I must say, that aura is freaking amazing. That is really amazing. But she has a pseudo special projection that we can't really deal with. Have a chance to miss this character. I feel like it's guaranteed to miss as long as she has this. But she's gonna have it for 2 turns and she has 4 charges and it's gonna take us 2 turns to get rid of it. Shut up, Istar. It's not cool enough, let's put it like that. See? That's what I mean. But yeah, it has some really cool features that I really appreciate. Ah, of course she heals herself up. And that should be that. Silly humans. Well, take a look at through the crevice, but all you're able to see is darkness. It seems to be large enough for you to be able to barely squeeze through. Yeah, so if we have the initiative on them, we are basically just fine, you know? Nothing bad is gonna happen. Well, besides, of course, a bunch of innocent people dying, but that's not my fault. I mean, they left me no choice. They tried to kill me. They actually tried to kill me. Yeah, I guess. How about you, Beatrice? Oh, Adriana. Ah, silly twins. Requires a hacking of 100. Will screw you too, game. Before I squeeze through, let's see what's in here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Man, that's really cool. I guess there used to be a giant lizard here, but it died. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think we're done here. I mean, slightly disappointing. Would have been so cool to see a real lizard run around, but what are we gonna tell the what are we gonna tell people at the Short Institute? Alright, let's see. Yep, okay. I'm done, let's go. I'm conflicted here. I'm 100%. We can't even interact with the beast. Okay, I got everything, we can head back. But I don't think there is any way that we could interact with the beast, which means there is no tissue sample for us to collect. Why is the dog green? Woof. Woof woof. Alright, Savannah, let's actually hold on, let's hit up STS real quick. I wanna buy a few more bear traps. Yeah, it sounds good. I'll buy a few more bear traps. Let's go to the armory. And you don't sell bear traps, you son of a... And what am I even paying the guy for? Okay, how about this? Let's go to the other place. What is it called again? What is it called? Rail Crossing, right? I have full faith that Rail Crossing actually has the stuff that we're looking for. Let's just not mention any of the things that has happened regarding Rail Crossing and our involvement in it. I don't think we need to talk to anybody else there. I think you might actually be able to sell me some plates. Of course, he doesn't sell me plates either. Oh man, that kinda just makes me want to scream if I can be honest. Mouse. I mean, yes and no. How about the Rogue Club? If there's anybody that should be selling those, Hey, remember Caltropes? Caltropes are fun. Oh, a Dragonov. I probably sold that to him as well. Talk to the merchant again. If I can. Let's see. Crawler poison. Oh, I like those. Okay, that's gonna help us out so freaking much. You have no idea. Alright. Hey, Miles. Hmm. The other merchant. Oh, the other merchant. Okay. Right. Hey there, Travis. Ooh, mechanic's workbench, you say? He slowly looks at the workbench. I got it from a mechanic in Core City. It's brand new. 1 cant, 3 wrenches. Alright, you ain't from around these places. That's 1,300 charons. Consider that a deal. Thank you very much, my friend. Thanks for that, Isdar. I completely missed that. Alright. Let's also hit up the other guy. What was his name again? Guy that got captured? Oh, he's definitely not here. Difficult. Still don't know what's over here. We never checked it out, did we? Guess it remains a mystery forever. I think we might be able to check it out if we had followed the whatchamacallit? The thingamajig. Protectorate quest line. Alright, come on. Where are you? Oh, jeez. Why did I go all the way? Buzzer. Right. That was his name, right? Buzzer. What if we can run this at full speed? Why am I being so slow? Man, we've come a long way, haven't we? Yeah, Buzzer. Look at that. No. Okay, well, I had to try. But yeah, we've come a long way. I remember when we struggled with the Faceless. And basically we're cowering in the corner. Good times. Good times. I mean, on one hand, I'd love to do another Psy playthrough, because I think Psy is really cool. But on the other hand, he ended up doing so many combats that I simply just can't beat. It basically became an RNG fest. And I don't know, that was a pretty gnarly experience. Let's go to Core City. I'm pretty sure if I actually spec heavily into Psy, get all the Psy related skills, we do a whole bunch better, but yeah, I don't know. Melee build seems more appealing. That is if we were to replay this game, but god, there's so much of it. There is really a lot of it. Right. Merchants. JKK, let's go to the JKK, they might also be able to sell some traps. And then we'll go back to the waste processing facility and see if we can actually beat all those freaking mutants. Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, come on, what's the worst that can happen? We just throw down a bunch of caltropes, watch them slowly die and suffer. Fun times, fun times. As long as we just stack an... That's what I want. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, yes. Just yes. 16. 6 freaking 10 of them. You know what? I'm just gonna buy all of them. Done. Take my damn coins. JKK saves today. Of course, our inventory space basically just died. Ha! Worth it though, so worth it. At this point I can just booby trap the entire hallway. I think that's the nice thing, if you're actually go to the metro station, upper metro station. if you tend to play a stealth build where you place traps, I think you can solve any combat by placing enough traps. That's basically it. Enemy too strong? Just get more traps. The university. Is it called the university really? It's called the university. Interesting. Huh. I think that's how we did some boss battles as well. We just place more traps. We wait until we can place more traps and then we place more traps. Okay, but before we clear out that area, we probably should hit up whatever his name is. I keep forgetting their names. I know Rista. But it's not Rista. Rista is the guy that wanted us to test the chemical pistol. Georges? It's not Georges either. Where is it, Georges? It might be Georges. Man, this place is freaking big. I keep saying it, but just walking through here, it's kinda mind-boggling. Ah! Alright. And his name is... Fuck's sake, it's Rista. Are you for real? Yeah, it was Rista. It was Rista all along. I talked to a man called Detrius who had survived the plague and that hit Core City's drop zone several years ago. He said he's willing to become a subject. Tell me more of this man, sis. Well, he is his owner, whom I found right in front of the institute. His whole family died from plague, yet he survived. He also told me he was rarely, if ever, ill in his life. Never ill. You said his whole family died, fair enough. I think we're onto something here. He makes a brief pause. By the short, I think he is what we're looking for. If what you say is true, we might not even need another subject at all. Don't be better. I don't think anyone will put me for a wall regarding that project. Apex. I just need to contact someone to bring him in and job is done. Oh man. I feel like this guy, he's not gonna survive. Alright, I've been to the Forsaken Island. The island is completely deserted. I found no traces of the behemoth, only a few wrecked boats. There were 2 women living on the island. I found 2 women living alone on the island and there was no living monster. I found something almost as good, a skeleton of a giant lizard-like creature. Apex, so there is a truth to the behemoth tale after all. I was beginning to worry that I was wasting institute money, but this is good. Did you bring a bone sample or something I can... Unfortunately, I was in a difficult place to reach. I could only see it from a distance. I was hoping for a sample, but I guess I'll bring this to Lydia. I can convince her to send an expedition there to dig up the fossil. Yet, indubitably, as for the women, they are easy to deal with. Got to have been of use. I'm happy, and that is rare. He hands you 650 Steigen coins. Right, see you later, Rista. Thanks for that. Yeah, so I don't think we were able to get the bones, but it really bothered me, because I felt like I should have brought a sample, but I tried. Unfair 3 XP. Oh, holy crap, yeah, we did get 3 XP. Look at that. That's pretty good. I want to say at this pace, we might level up again, but I don't think so. I think that's kind of out of the question. Yeah, I guess it's also a fair point to actually bring it up, since we did talk a bit about the expedition earlier with Robbins, or whatever his name was. Oh shit, I need to be upstairs. This is not a new run there block. So, we went to Chort, the Institute of Chort. We went to infiltrate it. And that's what we're currently doing. We're infiltrating Chort, and in order to infiltrate it, we need to cozy up with them, do a few quests for them, and we're in the process of that. So we can recover the metal cube thingy that the Faceless want that was in Core City. Yeah, that about sums it up. You found the save. The problem wasn't really the save. The problem was the... I did say it earlier at the beginning of the stream. So the problem is the vault. So what I tried to do is I tried to upload all the VODs to YouTube, and one of the VODs got deleted by Twitch before I uploaded it, because I upload stuff every 2 weeks. And as a result, I actually missed the deadline on the VOD itself, so there's just a gap. Sadly, a 6-hour gap. Well, it is what it is. It does bother me quite a bit. Also, I'm in the wrong place, son of a gun. And we're gonna probably be doing expedition after we cleared the main game, or at least let's do expedition after we're done with short. I'm not sure how much there is to short, but let's do it that way around. That's how I'd like to do it. I think we are starting to become over leveled for expedition, so it should be quite nice to actually do it after we're done with short. But yeah, that's kind of the thing I want to say about expedition. I've been putting it off for way too long, and we'll check out Hell's Gut after we're done appeasing the short. For now, let's clear out this waste facility plant. I am running this on full speed, aren't I? Son of a gun. Well, at least we're pretty quick with this, right? But yeah, it was really stupid on my end, because I remember before I had to take a break, because I had some family coming over, to upload the VOD, because otherwise it's gonna expire, but I ended up forgetting anyways. I'm very disappointed about it. It might not sound like it, but it bothers me quite a bit. But I think I also lost a few. Hi. Hi, buddy. You're kind of early. I don't really like that. I really like that part, but you have to die now. I guess they're gonna say the same thing about me, huh? You're gonna have to die now. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. Huddle up. Alright, so the difficult part here is I actually should have had a grenade on my belt, and I didn't have a grenade on my belt. Let's see if we can throw out some caltrops. The answer is no, cannot. But yeah, the plan is fairly simple. We're going to be doing a few hidden runs. We'll let the traps do most of the work. We'll pick off some guys in the back. There is enough traps for us to keep them occupied. And I don't think I'll be throwing around any grenades, so we're just going to DPS the living crap out of this. Jeez, we're just going to DPS the living crap out of this. How much HP? 450! Holy. Okay, yeah. Some XP, alright. I think one of the mutants died. I think one of the mutants just had a breakthrough right over here. No, the trap must still be there. And again, I really would love to equip a grenade. Let's go all out. I said I want DPS, but what better DPS is there than pure explosion? Oh, told ya. What better freaking DPS is there than a bunch of grenades just blowing up enemies? Huh. He's dead anyways. Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. Oh shit, speaking of feeling good. No, not like that! Why? Why do you have to be like this? Why do you have to be like this? Why? Why can't you take a freaking win, Lemons? Why? Oh shit. No, no, don't acid spray me. Don't acid spray me. God, please don't acid spray me. Not of action points, well, I'll accept that. God dang it. We were doing so well as well, and then that happened. It's... Are you for fr- No. No. Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. They're gonna freaking kill me. I thought there was another one, but I guess not. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh ho ho ho. Is it finally over? I think it might finally be over. We did it, guys. That went well up until the very last point. But that's kind of like the entire RNG aspect that I kept talking about. It depends whether or not that grenade would have hit and our grenade hit. So, look at that corpse pile. Beautiful. So we're kinda letting the poison disappear on the ground here for a moment. Having a little celebration, as you can see. It took them long enough, I guess. Yeah, we have plenty of those mutant claws. Right, let's reclaim some of our traps. In the end, it turned out we didn't need the traps on the side. I mean, I did for safety reasons, I think. Alright, so most of them are probably doggo remains. That's gonna give us some doggo leather. Lens that I don't care about. Also, let's put on our gas mask before I kill myself again. Alright. Yeah, we also have the acid burn femur. And that's my own traps. Hello. Okay. I actually would like to bandage myself. Let's try to not walk into our things again. How much do you want to bet? There's just more of those bastards walking around. Don't really care about that. Don't really care. Bullets. Bullets are always nice. Bullets is like the currency that never stops giving. Don't really care about the toxic barrels. Sure, the sludge might be nice, but I think it's quite heavy. Ooh, hello. Empty mutagen container. Yeah, sure, why not? What if there are oddities in the barrels? Shit, you have a very good point there. Crap. I've been playing the game incorrectly. And I'm gonna say it again, I love the oddity system. I think it's so much better than getting XP from killing enemies. And makes exploring actually rewarding. And sure, you might argue it's really stupid I have to go through all these toxic barrels to find oddities. Or hope there's oddities in there. A mutated cockroach! Oh my, I've been missing out on XP. Damn. Been lying to myself. Damn it, no more cockroaches. Crap. Oh yeah, let's just... Jeez, I am actually literally killing myself. No, no, no. We currently take 150% increased damage from all damage sources. I am not ready to fight them. Ah, that's the other thing that's really nice about stealth. walk into enemies, then back up because you realize you're walking into enemies. You can use toxic sludge to make gas grenades. Now that is amazing. Now the real question is, can I make gas grenades? Or do they classify as... what was it called again? Oh yes. Oh yes. Well, 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 look at that. I guess we can grab a few pieces of toxic sludge. Nothing to over encumber us or anything. 5 pieces will do the trick. Ooh, that was close. Also, I get to do this right now. Yeah. Oh man, I do love this build. That is so good. Just casually tapping them like there is no tomorrow. Oh jeez, at this rate there won't be a tomorrow. It's a table. Oh. And there's your first mutated cockroach. Excellent. But yes, it's a table. Guess we need to come back here later. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, alright, my table. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. There was nothing down here, nothing up here. Right, but the kinda, you know, makes me wonder about the different question. Where the hell is Utility Station 7? Well, that can be exit. That can be exit through a bridge on the lower level. Institute. Once there, you are to make sure the area is secured and then return to the medians. Ah. Alright, okay. So I'm guessing we're... Well, before the struck, there was only a small room behind the door at the end of the corridor. Now the wall fell down and revealed an opening in an abandoned station. It's all ruined, nothing of use there. Okay. In that case, we are ready in alerts. Alright, so we cleared out that station. That's all that matters. That's what he wanted us to do and we just did it. So I think if we were to report back to him, he should be very happy with it. And now we're gonna go west. Something tells me I'm not gonna have a very good time here. Alright, so we're doing 2 things here. First thing is we're gonna be looking for... what's his face? Pavel. And secondly, what did we have to do again? What did we have to do again? Let's see. Just Pavel, I guess. Spooky. Something tells me we have to swing around. Borrowers, you say? Okay, okay. Borrow that. Oh. Okay, that was an awful long time. I think that just means there's a whole bunch of it. Oh shit, we missed both shots. This means there's an awful lot of them to kill. Oh shit. Okay, well, here we go. Oh, so close. Hold on. 62 bleeding damage every turn. That actually is really good. 62 damage per turn. Oh, that's number 2. Okay. And he dies. Right. Oh. Well, let's move on to the next one, I suppose. We'll just shoot them. Be done with it. Freaking axe. I mean 17 damage, I'm not afraid of that. It's gonna hatch, isn't it? Yep. A little spawn, isn't that cute? The answer is no, it's horrible. Kill it. With fire, ironically speaking. Okay. Man, they crit hard though. I must say, they crit pretty damn hard. I probably should... Poison damage? Oh yeah, poison damage, that makes sense. I probably should also try to test out the soul gun. Soul gun is pretty interesting. We have to do it regardless on 30% chance to entangle the target in acidic sludge. Alright. Oh. Are you telling me they actually have an oddity as well? Oh, now that's interesting. Find some rat hounds to liquefy. I like the way you're thinking. Hey, remember that rat hound king? I have no... Oh, hi. I have no idea where to find it though, so... Don't want to spend an entire stream looking for that. Imagine that. Spends an entire damn stream looking for a rat hound king. Isn't that what we did with, what's her face? What is her face? Marcella, there we go, Marcella, that was the name. We spent literally an entire stream looking for freaking Marcella. Because I was... Oh boy, that was close. Because I was convinced, like, I was literally convinced that she was in that cavern. Turns out she wasn't. Why? Why do these freaking things have to be there? Why do they have to be here? Can we just, I don't know, remove it? Shit. Yeah, no. How about you die? Stupid spider thing. disgusting. Truly freaking disgusting. Makes you wonder what he was doing there. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Yes. Yes. Of course. Repair. Don't you How about you repair this? Uh, Repair this. Uh-oh. Hi. Uh-oh. Well, there goes my MP shield. Uh-oh. There go I. Uh-oh. Hey, this is unfair. How about you guys go die? Did you see what happened to your friends? Isn't that cute? It's okay, you can join them. Spiders. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a lot of uh-oh that's happening, by the way. Oh, oh. Make it stop. We're good. Holy crap, that was close. Ah shit, okay. That was really close. Yeah, so the one thing I didn't account for is that my snipe didn't instantly kill him. God, so disgusting. Oil spider, X-sack, so freaking disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, sure, we can use some Mark II bolts. But yeah. Also didn't expect it to be 4 guys. Yeah, that was a very pleasant surprise, as some people might say. Yeah, more traps. Ooh. Biocorp University emblem. Freaking spiders. Why does every freaking game need to have spiders? I mean, come on. Can't you have like killer rabbits? I'm sure that's way more terrifying. Oh. Okay. Hey, look at that bear trap. Actually could use that. I mean, the MP mine is nice as well, I guess, because it's a tier 2. You know, I'm gonna be honest. This does not look like the Institute of Chort anymore. What the hell are we doing? Oh, wait, we're over. Shit. It's my only weakness, more stuff to pick up. Tough choices. Tough choices. I mean, I can probably just fix my weapon twice. That's the one thing I don't like too much about a crossbow build, or weapon keeps getting hammered on durability over and over, like crazy. Mateo? I don't trust Mateo. Casual glance could easily fool one into thinking this is a Stocktail Reservoir is actually a mind-boggling realistic statue. Its gaze is fixated at the enormous glowing crystal, and the only motion you are able to notice him making can be attributed to his unhurried shallow breathing. His masked face gives away as much as his first words uttered after he finally acknowledges your existence. The truth. Mateo, is that you? His answer comes with delay. Mateo? Yes, I used to be him, my old self, but no more. But no more. What is this crystal you're looking at? The monolith. It holds the truth. It told me the truth. It holds power. It gave me power. What truth? What power? The truth about everything. My whole life I was taught shortism. I was taught that short is the key, but it's not. I was taught that we will reach the surface, but now I don't wish to. I believe that we could become a better race, but now I know the truth. How do I know what is that it is the real truth? The moment I closed my eyes and opened my mind, my experience was twisted and falsified by others, as well as myself and my own belief. I wished for something to be true, so my mind made it true. But the monolith showed me the past, present, the future, and beyond. It showed me the truth. But what about power? You mentioned power. The power of sight and foresight is now in my possession. I close my eyes and look through someone else's. My minions, they are everywhere, but when I don't wish to see as they do, I can close those eyes and open others. Like right now, Lemons, I see events from different eras happening at the same time in my mind. It is all... He becomes silent. How long have you been here? Not long enough. Can you be more specific? I do not know. The human mind doesn't do well with time. It is not interested in it. Only events, experiences. Besides, I am so invested in absorbing the truth that I pay no attention to such irrelevant things. Where did the monolith come from? I cannot describe it. It is difficult to comprehend, and our language cannot describe it. Only those who learn the truth from the monolith learn the fact too. And I also learn the truth. You may not. But why? Two people cannot observe from the monolith at once, and it is currently my turn, my need. Do not touch it. Do not touch the monolith. Why aren't the creatures around here attacking you? My minions, they are my minions now, in my power, protecting me. Oh, I absorbed the truth. Can I help you somehow or bring someone to help you? Alone. I must be left alone. That's the only thing I can do. What is he doing? God, now I'm intrigued. Uh You what? I'm sorry, you freaking what? Where's the rest of his team? Oh man, we're gonna have to check this out, aren't we? Oh fuck! Not like that! Not like that! Not like that! Oh shit. Oh shit. That's not what I mean with we should check it out. Oh, what have I done? Oh. Oh no. We are so dead. Uh-oh. Kinda was hoping that will hit, but it didn't. That's a really cool sound, by the way, I must admit. Anyways, we need to take an antidote. Never mind, doesn't matter, we died. I mean, even a third one? I mean, come on. Another bear trap, we almost walked into it as well. So, I'm guessing... Bump. Nice. If we just stand here for long enough, we'll be able to see him. At least that is my assumption. Ah, but he can see me as well. Ah. So, yeah. I feel like we might actually be underleveled here. I'm gonna try one thing. Yep, that also aggroes him. That's all I needed to know. God, freaking Deathstalkers. And now they're all just not there. That's fun. Ooh, he seems heavily armored. But yeah, so my best guess is... Oh, we only had one antidote on us, and I know that we found that. That actually is incredibly lucky. I was gonna say anyways, if one of these bastards catch up with us and apply poison again, we're dead, so... We are dead. Yeah, we need to come back when we're actually higher leveled, and this is starting to become kinda a reoccurring theme at the moment. That slightly worries me. Hmm. For fuck's... It's the same bloody damn web again. Nice. Alright, just entangled for a bit longer. Oh. Alright, so, It also raises another question for me, actually. You went down there. What's up here? How do we get up there? Ah, okay. Fuck, that scared me. Oh, there's even a door that I missed. Hmm. Whatever is in the monolith actually probably tells the truth about Short. That's why I'm so damn intrigued about it, I'll be honest. So what's in these other areas? Because we're still looking for Pavel. We found Maffeo. And I think Maffeo led a squad of Respers? Respitors? To investigate? Or try to clear this out? Well, Pavel. Hmm. Oh, oh, Pavel. Ah, you idiots. Oh, fuck me! Oh, I know how Pavel died. Same way as us. Jesus, that scared the living crap out of me. He doesn't have the thing on him that I want him to have on him. Sense. But jeez, that scared the living crap out of me though. Damn. Yeah, yeah, let's not think about that for a moment. There. God, I am so dead. Ah, there's Mr. Deathstalker, and he has poisoned us already. Oh, that's good to know. Joke's on him though, because time to kill him. Time to kill him. Uh-oh. Time. Right. Adrenaline, that counts as a medicine. Oh shit. That's nice. Pavel, Pavel, Pavel. Ah. So yeah, I'm guessing getting through here is actually gonna be a slight pain, if anything. Yep. So he still outstealths me. I'm very disappointed about that. Very disappointed. He fell for it. Oh, that's good. He fell for. He better not be able to attack me. It's okay. I have a backup plan. It's called literally the same plan. Oh, it's too good. Too damn good. Thank you and goodbye. Fucking Deathstalkers. Literally the worst crap around. Oh, can't wait until they're freaking dead and gone, honestly. And Deathstalkers more like bastards. That's a terrible comeback. And there's gonna be more of them. That's the part that really annoys me and concerns me. Bump. He bumped. Guys, he just bumped. What an idiot. Imagine imagine bumping into the enemy. I mean, come on. Are you even trying at that point? Oh, you little shit. You little shit. God damn it. What I get. That's what I get. My fault. Unbelievable. Ha! Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright, so. And we'll wait for this to be done. I can't believe that. He just evaded my trap. That was pretty good though. I'll admit that was pretty good. I'll just go back in there. The thing is, if this place is crawling with Deathstalkers, we still cannot out-stealth them. That's the part that really bothers me. We still... Move up? Hold on. There's fucking two of them. There's freaking two of them, guys. I'll take this as a champ. He's right there. He's right freaking there. I said I'll take this as a champ. This is not what I meant with it. We're dead. Oh, we're so dead. Oh no. Look at that. One HP. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's really good. It's okay. We can survive this. How long do we have to wait again? Seconds. Well, more like 15. We're running basically at double speed. But yeah, I think this is a good indication that either we're currently struggling a lot, or we should go somewhere else and level up first. And that's why I want to basically do expedition now, but at the same time, I'm having fun just tanking through this crap. I think it enjoys me more than you guys, to be fair. I saw it. Freaking... You little shit! You freaking little shit! Oh, you almost had me. You almost had me, okay. I was about to say. Freaking blocking me like that. Alright, let's see if we can stun him. No, he's stunned, that's the part that matters. Man. 50-50 on the critical. I know he's going to die. That's the part that bothers me. I know he's going to die. But if I run away in this direction, I might actually activate one of the other ones. Oh, I say I knew he was gonna die. I forgot about his regen, but now he died. Yeah, crawler eyes. Already got all the crawler eyes we need. Yep, so it basically has boiled down to us hit and running every single crawler we run into. Okay. Can't wait for something to try and kill me here. But at least we're basically almost on par with the Deathstalker when it comes to stealth. Just a bit better than us. Just a tiny bit. Yep, I kinda have an idea where this is leading. Oh, fucking coil spiders, I swear to... Can we please just not have coil spiders? Just for once. Just for freaking once. There. I was waiting for him to pass through. There, die. Oh, not again. Fuck. just lob a grenade on them. I'm done. Just lob a freaking grenade on them. Oh no, the greater one survived. That's not great. Just standing there? Really? I mean, okay, sure. It's... Why would you... Oh, I guess there was no other way in, I suppose. Understandable. Alright, well this looks to be the storage area. Which means pretty sweet loot. Thankfully we have the carrying capacity of 4. Let's take it all with us, right? Ammo. Never say no to ammo. Ammo's pretty good. Pretty good currency at least. A secret ventilation shaft? Shit. Wow, I wonder where that will lead me. Surely it won't be something super disappointing, right? Poor Hugsky, we're not even using it anymore. Oh, a ladder. Okay, this might actually not be disappointing at all. A broken motion detector. Yes, please. Oh. 14 XP out of 30 already. Where do we exit? Hmm? Oh. Okay. I know where we exit. I'll be playing with fire here for a moment. Rechecks. Wait a minute. No way. Those were faceless, weren't they? Oh, fuck! I might have gotten myself in a bit of a pickle here, guys. Oops. Get out of here. Bye, Jimbo. Alright. It's all fun and all, but I don't want to get caught, and it doesn't look like the sneaking opportunities are very great there, without, you know, running all over the place. But I'm pretty sure those rejects were faceless. Which kind of begs the question, why does Chort have faceless? Unless the faceless are the quote-unquote future race that Chort keeps talking about? Or their failed attempts to create future races? Okay, that sounds pretty stupid. And they need the metal cube thingy to take more? Oh god. Coming up with a whole bunch of cannon apparently. And the faceless are trying to take the cube thingies because they don't want Short to make more faceless. Yep, whole bunch of nonsense. I am missing something. I've been looking for the projector, but apparently it's not here. I'm gonna bump into one of those damn Deathstalkers again. I'm avoiding light areas because I'm fairly certain there should be one or two more Deathstalkers roaming about. Knowing my luck at least. Yeah, I expected more of them. I shouldn't be saying that out too loud. Huh. Alright. Is there anything else here? Really does make me wonder where that projector is at the moment. Pretty sure that's not a projector. Oh, right, the doors. Forgot about these doors. Deeper we go. A hole? 6? You're a reject. There's much that strikes you as wrong as you approach this person. He's quite tall and a bit too lean for a human. His mechanical prosthetics right arm and left leg are clearly visible. On both his mechanical and healthy hand he has 6 long, thin, creeping fingers. His face is completely covered and he appears to wear some sort of metal mask with 4 protruding lenses. And there's another extension on his very forehead that looks like a short gun barrel. Instead of hair, rigid wires protrude from the back of his head. As the multiple lenses of his helm focus intently on you, you can feel an oppressive aura weigh down on your mind. If the walls and the ceiling are closing in on you, you suddenly feel claustrophobic in this large room. You feel tired, merely speaking takes effort. This is not the first time I find you oddly in my path, and yet you do not seem like you belong there. What is your business here, scavenger? Will thought control try to fight back against this aura. Try to muster the willpower to stroke off the oppressive aura, but it proves too strong. That's odd, I don't remember seeing you before. I'm aware of that. The question still remains. However, what are you here for? I'm investigating the Institute. Why? I acquired some sort of artifact or cube, which I'm tracking down, and why is this artifact of interest to you? It seems to be the cause of the faceless invasion, so I want to get to the bottom of it. He looks away from you for the first time since the encounter began. The aura that weighed down heavily on you seems to be lifting. He remains silent for a few moments. This is true, but it's a dangerous place you are heading to if you keep following their cries. If you are concerned for the welfare of your kin, the best course of action would be to stay out of their way. What is that cube? It is of no use to you. Let it find its way to its owners. We both should be leaving this place now. Danger draws near. Wait. No! I have more questions. What do you mean? Danger draws near. So many unanswered questions. Better yet, what is this room? Let's also learn those recipes real quick. Oh my! Quality of 137. Now that's probably the best quality we've seen so far. And I think Sapphire is one of the guns we actually need, right? And that will be such a big help. Big boost. Alright, I guess I'm dropping a few bear traps in that case. Well, one actually. Which by its position this could be some sort of console, but you have no idea how it will function since it has no obvious display or controls. Ah, what about the hole? Oh my. Oh, okay, let's jump down the hole, guys. Shit. Oof. We took quite a beating. Wait. Wait. Why won't I jump out of the damn hole? Knee's gone. Alright, these guys, the renegades, told me to leave, to get lost. I guess if I want to infiltrate them, that's how I get out. As in, you know, shoot my way through. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I see where we are. Interesting though. Huh. I wonder if 6 was there whenever we tried to first retrieve the cube. Oh, merchant! Yes. We make a cool crossbow now. Yes, we're gonna have to go to Core City for that. Coolest of crossbows. Oh. One that only the cool kids are gonna use. Well, and me. Oh, oh jeez, that's expensive. How about you buy all my bullets instead? And you buy how much medicine? 7 medicine. How about all my, well, most of my side boosters? And that's it. Shit. Oh, you drive a hard bargain, my friend. But yeah, it's time to make... Can we actually make a cool crossbow? I hope so. What's my... electronics? 32. Didn't we need 35? Shit. Man, that's a really good frame though, like holy shit. Damn it, every single time you freaking sniper. Alright, I think all our good stuff is that JKK area. Alright, so we make the crew call, so substring and what scope? I think we only can go for the digital scope and not the anatomically aware, or whatever, however the hell you will pronounce that. Oh, wait, shit, I moved my shit, didn't I? Hey guys, I found some bear traps. Huh. High resolution. I don't think... Like, I personally would like to use the high resolution, because high res... No... Okay, so scope increases hit chance. Anatomically aware scope increases crit damage, I believe. What does the high resolution actually do? Oh, there was some sludge over there. Wait, hold on. What is so damn heavy? Huh. Scope is plus 10 hit chance, 3 crit. 50 crit damage and high resolution is 10% crit chance. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. I personally would say we'd go for the anatomically scope. atomically aware scope, the AAS. 50% crit damage is pretty good compared to 10% crit chance, but then again 10% crit chance is also pretty good. Question is, do I No, I think we should go for the anatomically aware scope. If we trap an enemy, it's guaranteed crit. Or if we snare an enemy, it's a guaranteed crit. So we're just stacking crit damage. What about enemies that aren't? Yeah, exactly. That's basically like double the crit damage. Quite literally. Deposit those things, deposit those things. What else do I want to deposit right now? Guess I can. I can keep those. Kinda heavy though. What is your base damage right now? 40 to 60, so that isn't fantastic. Just ignore the fact that I'm opening these things like 100 times at a time. Still a work in progress, right? Stash the Molotovs. Don't think the Molotovs belong there, but I'm sure it's fine. 2 of those, 2 of these. Stash the rest. Only want 10 advanced health hypos, and I only want 10 adrenalines. But yeah, sorry. 39 to 50, 58. And that is the best quality we got so far. Oh yeah. So if we take this, we take the super crossbow string. Okay, we can actually get everything. That is amazing. Let's say we grab the anatomically aware scope as well, and then we have like up to 2 or 3 things. I can't remember. I think it's 2 things. We'll see here in a second. It's probably under C for crossbow, not S for crossbow. In which case, 38, 78. We don't have the 10% additional precision. We only have a crit chance of 8, but our critical damage bonus is 175%, and that is before the crit power. One shot is 25 AP. Now let's say that I were to remove the super crossbow string, which actually hurts quite a bit. And I put the pneumatic loader on it. 21, and then with this thing we can reduce it to 18. And that won't be enough, so that's definitely not worth it. It will be big damage. The one thing I'm very disappointed about is the damage spread, which is basically insane. Yep. So I think we're going to be running with the AAS, anatomically aware scope. I'm not sure why I'm trying to shorten it if I always say anatomically aware scope. Yep, it is all about crit, and we have a guaranteed crit chance if we snare enemies, so sounds pretty good. Alright, let's make it. Done. Look at that baby, look at that sweet boy. That's pretty good. It's pretty freaking good if you ask me. I quickly want to check this out. Let's say we grab a hurricane, we grab a super crossbow string and a pneumatic reloader. And I just were to craft it, right? 17, 17, that is 34, 49. We can shoot 3 times with this gun. That is pretty cool. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. That is before the bolt quiver gets applied, right? Yeah, before the bolt quiver. The bolt quiver gets applied. Yeah, we're gonna hunt some red hounds. That's gonna be fun. That is 14 per shot. 14, 28, 42. Ah, that's pretty cool. But not for us right now. Definitely not for us. Alright, we have a few red hounds to kill. So I was thinking best place to actually kill any red hounds will be the boring way, and we go to SGS. We shoot some of them there. Now the fun way will be to look for the Red Hound King and also murder the Red Hound King with it. But I have no idea where the Red Hound King is. We have to go 1 up, right? No, 1 down. I need to be where? I think in the lower caverns. So Camp Heifer had that problem. I should definitely go to Camp Heifer and start looking around from over there. I wonder if this was a dead end or not. Doesn't matter. That's how I want to try and do it. I mean, we're gonna run into some red hounds regardless. Let's go to the docks. We don't have a lot of ammunition, but I hope it's enough. I really hope it's enough. $35 steak and coins, let's go. And remember when we had money issues? I sure as hell don't. Wait, hold on. Why have I never been in here? That car? Okay. Void? In front of you is a clean young man. He removes his respirator for a moment to reveal a cleanly shaved, handsome face. His exposed arms on the other end are almost entirely enveloped by a collage of chaotic tattoos, except for a few spots where hot branding iron was used to defoul the skin instead. In fact, every single tattoo acts like a brand and represents a different gang. The man is perfectly aware what your eyes are focused on, but he simply ignores it. Instead, he politely asks to you. He politely speaks to you. Hello, Lemons. I'm Boyd, Edgard's deputy. I gotta thank you for dealing with this barbarous dominating work for which we owe you a big time. Now, what do you need? Don't seem like you're from around here. The way you talk, the words you use. I see. Yeah, I'm not from around here. I came from Poor City. I like it here more. Life is simpler. Red Hound King, nothing good. He's menacing our community and a hardcore pipe worker. In short, he's savagely got an army of Red Hounds attacking us under his command. I've never seen any man being able to do that but him. He's not with more than 1 or 2 tamed rats. No one knows how he does it. What's even worse, we don't even know where the bastard is hiding. That's why I admit that he's that good, and we've had quite some time to find him. It all started a couple of years ago. Camp Heifer had a different leader back then, and he opposed Red Hound King's attempt at claiming Orleans for himself. I don't know the details as I moved to Camp Heifer just a year ago, but that's what I was told when I got here. Just be careful if you run into him. He's an animal who often sets traps for hunters or outright attacks them. He's smart, a smart savage. I give him that, but he's not someone you can afford to underestimate, unless you want to get zoned out. Shit, Boyd, you're kinda worthless, aren't you? Alright, talk to the merchant with traps in front of him. Definitely not Freddy. Definitely not Fred. What about Fred? Man for you. seems to be busy working on a piece of cable for a hide, just about finishing removing the final piece of flesh from the skin. He notices you and gestures for you to wait for a second as he rolls the skin and places it in a container full of some liquid. After wiping his hands clean, he focuses his attention to you. Sorry for waiting. Had to finish that one miss. Name's Fred. I got mostly hunting equipment and leather, but I also have a couple of interesting things in store if you're interested in taking a look. Oh, tailoring bench. Give me that tailoring bench. Damn it! Ah, willing to pay good money. This cannot go under 1,000 charge. If you want to bet, that's the price. Otherwise, yeah, 700. Oh, bingo! Tailoring bench acquired. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. Thanks. Thanks, Fred. And the pushover if you ever run into him. Yada yada. Man, before he wears a simple shirt and his body is in the simple smile on his face, nothing strikes you out of the ordinary on him except for his bushy arm hair, which looks like it was transplanted from a large red hound. Hello traveler, welcome to Camp Hafer. My name is Fred, and I've got the medical supplies for sale. Is there anything you need? I've noticed the other two merchants here are named Fred, Freddy, and Fred, and Freddy. Is that a coincidence? It's no coincidence, we're actually brothers. We have a common last name, Hammerstein. You dig? Not many people know this, and usually they think we happen to have similar names. You dig? It's a funny coincidence in that, but believe me, we're brothers. His voice suddenly turns darker and he leans closer. And if you even touch one of them, I will cut you like a pig. And if you touch me, I'll make sure you kiss the floor until your face turns to mush. Fred starts laughing. Calm down, I'm messing with you, of course. We're not brothers. You got me good. Well done, Fred. Always fun to see other people's reaction, you dig? I do this often. Well, now we are gonna trade or not. What can you tell me about the Red Hunt King? Can you imagine that you're a maelstrom? Can you imagine good while you're minding your own business, living in a cave peacefully, no one's nibbling you or trying to tuck you out of the ground in peace, then the freaking Red Hunt comes out of nowhere with an army of stinking Red Hounds, starts killing everything around you, and it goes on and on for years. He's mean as he's ugly, but he's strong and got enough mass in his head to cause us a lot of trouble, you dig? But you fight back, you're a strong maelstrom that will eventually find the barbarian's lair and end his evil doing. This is actually a play I'm writing on the real events concerning the Red Hunt King. It's a comedy. Maybe one day I'll be able to direct a violent reenactment in the arena, or city will have to wait. What do we have for sale? Nothing of interest, we'll see later. Just like BB. Hi. Hi. Shakes his head. I think the really interesting thing here is that they're called Fred, and Freddy. I really like what they did there. Damn. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. For those who aren't too much aware of it, I think it's a pun on the Ed and Eddie. Oh, the good old days. When life was better, when you were young, happily running around, doing merry and happy things. Ironically speaking, putting them on side. If they decide to reboot that, probably will ruin all the nostalgia I got. Alright, so it looks like nobody can really tell me anything about the Red Hunt King other than, well, it's Red Hunt King. He sucks. Captain Coltrane. So I think we're gonna be doing a bit of hunting here. Yes, hunting. He should be in the neighborhood. I mean, if he's the Red Hunt King and he wants to claim this land as his own, he must be nearby. That makes the most sense, right? So we're gonna be hunting around and killing some Red Hounds in the meantime with this gun. Oh, hi guys. Hey, Bill. Okay, well, fuck you too, Bill. Alright, let's go. I need to reload my damn gun. Come on. Where is it? Wait, hold on, where is it? No? Oh, F, the quick invoker. Wait, this doesn't have the reload button? Reload current weapon. There we go, look! I'm doing it! Only took 8 clips. Oh shit. Alright, let's kill some red hounds. Alright, come closer so I can kill you. Ooh, an alpha. Okay, maybe I made a tiny mistake. Definitely could have used some more of this, that's for sure. Don't think I have enough valves to deal with this. Ah, excellent. Ah, that was good. That was good. And that, people, is how you kill a bunch of red hounds. Yep. So, we're gonna need a whole bunch more of acid valves. Shame. What a shame. I think I can only buy them in Core City. Well, I think the closest place I can buy them is Core City. What the fuck am I witnessing? Oh, I mean, he's kinda weak, isn't he? Still, nice try there, buddy. Nice try. I really appreciate the effort. Oh, I was being sarcastic. Shit. I think he just died. Oh yeah, he just died. I like to think this was one Deathstalker that just murdered all the Red Hounds. Yup, those are all Red Hounds' remains. Interesting. That's not a normal dead alpha. Ha ha ha! Yes, come to me. Wait, what? Hold on, that wasn't normal. Whoa! Whoa, hold on. Gun, you're malfunctioning, you piece of crap. I saw that. Oh yep. Oh yep. Yes, let's take this to fight the Red Hand King, he said. It will be fun, he said. Shit, I even entangled myself. Man, poison is so great though. These guys are literally killing themselves at the moment. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Run, run, run. Aha. $600 critical damage? You what? Oh damn. Huh. That's a whole new level of killing stuff. Oh man, that's so freaking good though. Alright, well, I think we can finally report to, what's his face? That his gun is broken. And he fucked up big time. Did you get the Chivo? I don't know. I actually turned off Steam Overlay for one of the things. Have to check. Yes, it's super effective. Do more than 500 damage. Oh, it's pretty good. Something tells me we're finally on the right track. Oh, this is really cool. I like that. Man, I never thought we could do more than 500 damage. Oh shit! Can't wait to get death stalked. Wait, what? Oh, can't wait to get death stalked. God, I'm so paranoid right now. I know they're here. I am 100% certain there are death stalkers here. Has to be. I am 10% certain there's death stalkers here. I am 4% certain there's death stalkers here. I think we found him. I think we did it, guys. Holy crap. Somebody doesn't want me to go here. Uh-oh. Can't believe a trap outsmarted me. Okay. The real question is, what's inside the building? What's trying to hide? Alright, there is no other way around other than inside. Let's go. That's a lot of traps, by the way. Just saying. Go steeper. Ooh. Wait, that's this cavern. What about down here? More cavern. And a ladder that goes up. Alright, where's that ladder going, huh? Trapdoor? That's it. Wait, that's it? Just for the sake of stepping into a mine, I guess. This place is a freaking maze. Holy shit, this place actually is a maze. Another ladder. Oh my god, the second floor? Yet another dead end, huh? Oh, I'm taking this with me. Oh man, I have all the inventory space in the world to do so. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm also taking that with me, thank you very much. Fence. Oh, I find that offensive. Man, that's so bad. Yes, I am disarming all these traps so I can take them with me. Please don't judge. My god. I walked into a literal maze. Shit. I hear red hounds. Shit. Well, I mean, I think we're on the right track, right? Right? Oh, thank god, another trapdoor. Oh, we did it! We made our way through the maze, somehow. Oh shit. I'm being judged by the cats right now. I forgot to give them wet food. Poor cats. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Think we did it, guys. Oh, I want to talk with him so bad. I know I shouldn't, but... Right, let's go for it. Rat Hound King. You find yourself face to face with a towering muscular man. In fact, describing him simply as muscular is a great understatement because this man has the physique of someone chiseled out of a giant block of granite. One of the two rat hounds by his side, the grey furred Goliath, stares at you with its hollow eyes, might as well come from the same block, judging by its powerful bone-chilling appearance. There is another rat hound present besides the two guard hounds, yet its purpose is a different one. Its glossy hide is proudly being worn by the king of the rat hounds, a title which he uses to introduce himself once he addresses you with his cavernous voice. Ooh, there's the Rat Hound King. Tell me your name, or I'll have my rat hounds tear you apart. I bowed down. Oh, hell no, we're not gonna be bowing. Well, Lemons, the only reason you're still standing is because you are the first one who is capable of avoiding all my well-placed traps and making it here with all limbs intact. I respect that. Only the most cunning reach my lair. All the bodies of the weaklings sate my rat hound's hunger. He grins. Tell me, why are you here? I was just exploring the caves. Just exploring, if you say so. I find your visit quite amusing, so I will allow you to stay. But know that if you disrespect me or my red hounds, you will be punished. Now, my amusing guest, let us speak. Well, I wonder, how did you become the Red Hound King? Become? I've always been the Red Hound King. For it is in my blood. These red hounds here are my brothers and sisters, my pack. Make no mistake, I may be their king, and my will may be above theirs, but our respect is mutual and our bond is strong. We hunt together, we eat together, and we kill all those who disturb us together. Who dares disturb you, Red Hound King? Evil men and women of Camp Heifer, of course, they despise us. Want is gone from this world. Those people have no respect for me, my red hounds, my land. They call themselves hunter, but I spit on that. They're nothing but weaklings, gold diggers who think they have it all figured out. I'll kill every single one of them who dares enter my land. My traps have already taken many of their lives, and every death pleases me. Camp Heifer? It's a small encampment of miners turned hunters. It's to the north of my lair. There are many, and they have weapons, but they are weaklings both in body and in mind. He spits on the floor beside him. Weaklings, I say. Why would you want to kill innocent people? Innocent, you say? They are scum. I only want to be left alone and live with my pack on our land, but those of Camp Heifer just won't leave me be. Especially one man, their former leader Gideon. The name is snarled rather than spoken normally, and a deep angular frown appears on the forehead like a crack on a smooth rock. That coward, the pathetic excuse of a man. He claimed I was trespassing their hunting grounds and stealing their game while it belonged to me. Long before they stopped digging coal and decided to turn to hunting. My red hounds, my dirty red hounds, were vermin to him, insisting they were attacking herding people of Camp Heifer. Fool. But the fool is now dead, not by these hands, sadly. What is even sadder is that his successor is acting in his footsteps still, and more clever and more strong. He'll never defeat the Red Hound King. Is there a Red Hound Queen? No, there is not. No one I've ever met was worth of being my queen. Makes a short pause but quickly proceeds. Well, except one. There's a young woman in Camp Heifer called Serene. And she's the only one worthy of mention in that wretched place. She's stronger than most men. Cunning, ferocious, beautiful. She will make a perfect woman to bear my children. He grins. Let's dream. Saw her together with some guy called Beck, and the two seemed close. What? Beck? Beck, son of Gideon, son. Yeah, that's the guy. So, she is his woman. Of all men, she had to sleep with the son of my worst enemy. Oh, I would love to see his face contort in horror if Serene was to become my woman. Ha! That sounds a bit disturbing. How about we change the subject? Do you have a real name? A real name. This is my real name. I am the Red Hunt King. Always have been, always will be. Even if I had a normal name like John or Jack or whatever, it will mean nothing, for my Red Hounds don't talk, and I personally don't care what other humans call me. I rarely even talk to other humans. When I do, it's usually right before I take their life. Ha! Just don't ask stupid questions anymore. Okay, well. Can you teach me anything related to traps? I have no intention of doing anything like that. The only person I'd ever teach my trapping skills, my heir. Ha! Teach me, she says. Well, do we have anything to trade? Trade? No. I have everything I need right in my lair. Have you tried making a truce with Camp Heifer? Don't be a fool, there's no way I'll negotiate with those honorless weaklings. I am not putting myself in the position of a stunt crawler prey, just waiting for the final step to end my life. They showed their true face to me a long time ago. What if I can help? Act like a mediator. He stops to think about what you said. It doesn't take long, however, he proceeds to reply with a head shake. No, they are not to be trusted. That's my final word. Well... Yeah, that was bound to happen, wasn't it? That was bound to happen. It's okay. I tried reasoning with him, but he wasn't being reasonable, so... Now they die. Oh. Oh! Oh! Behold the power of fire! Yeah. I worked on him, not the ancient guy, so... You know, I know something that might just scare him. Oh, only 360 damage. I was hoping for some massive amount of damage. Eight damage a turn, 25 bleeding damage, that's 30. How about, first of all, you shut up. That's one way to make him shut up. Yeah, we basically just one-shotted the living crap out of him, didn't we? Ah! He had a trick up his sleeve. Did not see that one coming, I'll be honest. I need to be afraid of you, you little back beast. Oh, just a casual 650. Alright. Red Hound King's head. Ooh. Ragilia. Health 25, movement points increased by 10, immune to fear. Strength by 1. The jawbone. Oh, that would have been cool if it actually was better than ours. Getting quite restless. Son of a gun. Oh, we're over encumbered. Oh man, but that crossbow, that jawbone, that's pretty cool. It's a shame that we got it so late though. If only I could combine those two things together, that would be perfect. Ah, okay, so it's not actually headgear, it's armor. Damn. Which means our current armor is a lot better, I think. Yep, it has better resistances. Wait a second. Yeah? Yeah. You know, this place was very smelly. Can't blame me for that. Ah. Just smelled really bad. I'm sure you can understand. Oops. Alright, so how do we get rid of some way? I guess what we could do is just place some stupid ass traps. Don't even need to place it either. Just ditch it on the ground, I guess. Just, you know, it just shows how strong we are. We don't even need anything else. All we need is the gas mask. Wow, I am not impressed. A little bit impressed, but still not impressed. Right, we took care of the Red Hound King. Why are you carrying all those lockpicks anyways? I never got rid of them, and this thing requires power, whereas our lockpicks don't require power, so I have not been buying any lockpicks and just consuming them one by one. I'm disappointed that that thing is actually a piece of armor and not headgear. Then again, it would have been very OP. But yep, I think we're gonna stick with the JKK one. I say that. Yeah. It's a lot better. It's a lot better. Mostly because of the resistances. Instead of having a flat 5, we have a flat 8. But then again, if we look at... Where is it? Or piece of armor. It does increase the stealth, which is very important. Gives us immunity to fear, increases our movement speed and our movement points. Which is pretty good as well. And the problem is, like, the really special... mechanical damage threshold increased by 200 against bullets and shotgun shells. That's what makes the JKK thing so powerful, I guess. Can't wait, by the way, for myself to for me to kill myself. Alright. I think we can exit this place. There's no real reason to be here. We cleared out the Red Hound King. But I wonder if your persuasion was high enough, you can go for a truce, or you can actually line yourself with the Red Hound King and bring Serene to him. Probably have to kill Beck or some crap. Big mood. But it's nice that there's multiple ways to play certain things. You know, the quote-unquote illusion of choice. Ah, shit. Alright. Let's tell them the good news. I think we have his head, right? Wait, hold on. Get out of here, guys. Your king is dead. So are you, by the way. Didn't you hear that news? Come on. Your king is dead and so are you. Die. Oh. I love seeing 640 damage. It's just so damn good. I wonder which enemy has the highest amount of HP. I know the mechanical units have like 1000 HP, so I'm guessing 1000 is definitely endgame common HP. Oh, maybe 500. Mechanical robot after all. That's a real pain to kill, by the way. The Red Hound King is dead. I can't believe my ears. You're unstoppable. How did you do it? Where was he hiding? He was hiding in his lair south of Camp Heifer. I went past some caves filled with red hounds, then I found an abandoned building that turned out to be the entrance to his lair. Once I got past the traps, it was a fairly easy battle. Amazing Lemons, there's only one thing left for me to do. You did so much for us, helped us get rid of the bugs and the Red Hound Kings as well, therefore make our lives much easier. First take this. He hands you 300 charons. This is not the only reward, of course. You are one of us now. Come. See me when you have time and I'll teach you a few things that a hunter like you might find useful. Not many get that opportunity. Alright, teach me how to be a better hunter. So at least I wanted to thank you by sharing some of our hunting techniques with you. Although you are a capable hunter already, I'm sure you'll get the hang of this quickly. You ready? Let me teach you. Alright, what is he teaching me? Come on. New feat gained, Hunter. What does Hunter do? Increase damage dealt to critters with crossbows, knives and spears by 20%. I'm not gonna complain about that. That's still pretty neat, especially against... Wait, critters. Critters, what's his face? Deathstalkers probably also count as critters. I hope so. Quickly want to talk to Serene. Ah, shit. Anyways, now that is taken care of, we're gonna go to War City. I'll probably empty out my inventory. Then we'll go down to Jaggins or Wiggins or Briggs, whatever his name is, and tell him we're ready. Let's go to the merchant area. That's the right place to do so. Let's make sure we're properly stocked up. But that's really cool that we actually got a feed. Very happy about that. Are you ready? Are you ready to rumble? I mean, I would have liked to do the short stuff for the WWE this Tuesday. I was born ready, right? It's not the WWE, it's the Arena Now Watch Live Television Action Show. I don't know. I ran out, okay? I ran out. Ran out of things to say. Witty things to comment on church. And this sorting order is so weird. Alright, we're good on bolts. Acid. Furor poison. I'm gonna ditch the acid bolts, so radar bolt can go as well. Incendiary bolts can be stashed away, and so can the shock bolts. I think our normal bolts are good enough. Keep the tranquilizer. Keep most of these grenades. Probably cut the flashbang ones in half. We really don't use flashbangs that often. We should definitely buy a few repair kits. That's something worth picking up. Trap-wise, I think we're good at the moment. Then we have the gun. I'll stash the gun away for the time being. We'll pick it up later. I'm gonna forget. It's gonna be very embarrassing, but I'll pick it up later. And in the meantime, we'll sell him some bolts. We sell him some grenades. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, he refreshed his inventory. Alright. Also sell him for firearms. Wait, hold on, I don't have any... Oh yeah, there we go. Few guns. We'll see how many of these he wants to buy before he says, no more. Okay, he barely can afford it. That's good. We can work with that. I want a repair kit. Loop dispenser. It's gonna be nice. He does have good crossbow parts. Yes, sure. I'll take it. I don't think I can lower it any lower. Well, I might just buy a few bullets, just, you know, to compensate. Just to compensate, come on. No, you want to. Good enough for me. Alright. Then we'll hit up the recap. Maybe she has a few repair kits. She does not. Son of a gun. Good stuff, plant fungi. She does want to buy a crossbow or two, so let's actually sell her 2 crossbows. Not the jawbone. The jawbone will remain within our grasp, but I definitely can sell her previous crossbow. That's good. Thank you, Sculpt Hurricane. You have served me quite well, but now you will serve me quite well in my pocket as cash. Nothing personal. What firing kit we keep? We'll get rid of... Well, I'll stash away the caltropes. They're kinda heavy. Okay. I think, besides that, I do want to get a few more additional repair kits, and I think I should be hitting up... Well, I guess we can try this guy. Halim. Oh, Halim doesn't... Well, Halim sells 1. I'm sure we're fine with 2. I'm pretty sure there's a guy there that can actually give us a few repair kits. If we need it. Let's get down to the docks. You know, I don't want to spend too much time on it. Sure, 122 way. I'm pretty sure there will be a chest there as well that we can ditch stuff into. Nothing unfamiliar, let's put it like that. Alright, so I think on that note, I think it's a very good time to call it. Round it up for today, and for next time around we can actually start doing some of this expedition stuff. It's a shame we didn't get to play through the entire church thing. Hey there, Briggs. I'm ready, sir. Begin the expedition. We didn't get to play through the entire church stuff, but we'll leave that for once we're done with expedition. For now, we'll venture into Hell's Gut. Well, next time at least. And I can finally get these judgmental eyes off me. At last you step onto dry land, but your eyes see little of it. You've been enthralled by the cavernous environment adorning over you. You gaze upon the statelated constellation decorating with dangling roots, gleaming crystals, and numerous bat colonies. Those celestites mistakenly insinuate their attribution over the sea and the land below them for death from above. While pretty much omnipresent in subterranean life, has a significant more acute, supreme, and inescapable terrifying presence here than anywhere else you've ever been. This realization pierces you mentally, not unlike one of those bellothymic spears called physically. Life underground comes with a plethora of phobias, but this vast place evokes an immensely crushing, creeping, choking feeling of smallness and utter insignificance in the grand scheme of things, and it is only being exacerbated by the many sounds of violently colliding in this open space, those of air currents, restless waters, wild yet unseen life, all while reverberating deeply and rhythmically, as though all of them are combined into a singular heartbeat of the cavern itself. Somewhere out there, in the far distance, you can almost hear the faint but distinct sound of drums and horns, the prime instruments of the Underture. This expeditionary play whose next act has just begun. A voice grounds you. Welcome to Hell's Gut. Hope you brought some light clothing. Because it's dominating hot here. He collects the sweat from its forehead with a handkerchief and squeezes it to the side. Yeah. Chief Briggs turns to the two of you after ending the conversation with the other man. Gentlemen, after the laborers have unloaded everything from the boat, show them to their tents and make sure Marks receives the shipment he requested as soon as possible. Medical tent as well. Yes, sir, as you command. Lemons, the tent you will be sleeping in is just ahead, the first one to your left, opposite of the kitchen. Unpack your things and meet me at Professor Odenfield's tent as soon as you've done so. It's a small tent just past yours, also on the left side. Alright, got it. He nods and turns to Lenneman, and if you see Yahota, tell her to meet me in the tent in about 20 minutes or so. I want a full report on what's happened in my absence. That's all. Carry on. Indeed, people, that's all. So, yeah, thanks for watching, and look, even the game is automatically saving for me. Next time we'll dive into the expedition part. For now, take care and enjoy the remainder of your weekend, and hope to see you around.